Hey guys, what's going on? F5iPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last off with our Skeletor buddy, we managed to do a ton of quests. We did have a bit of a bumpy road nearing the end, but we did most of everything we wanted to do, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be doing some more quests. Hopefully we'll get to the point where we can help the Storyteller, because there is something for him. And if there's anything else that we've missed, we will get to it. And hopefully, by that point, there will be a few more unlocks for some companion quests. And we should be able to be on the merry... We should be good to go. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to do. Alright, now we just gotta wait, and we should be good to go. Shouldn't take too long to load. Alright. And 90%, and we should be good. Perfect. Alright. So let's address the topics at hand. Or more specifically, the quests at hand. So as you can tell, we've done most of the quests so far. We still got to find a way to weaken our soul. My hope is that we can find a way to do that, but it will take time all the same. We need to arrange a meeting with Noctulia for Ember, so that is something we'll have to do later on. Rapture to Rupture Vexelia's Mansion. Alright, well, I guess we could start with visiting Vexelia's mansion. We can secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams, I suppose. So, yeah, let's start with Rapture of Rupture. But before that, I'd like to take a moment to actually get a rest in and prep some spells, because we're going to be going at this at maybe level 18 at this point. I just need to check to make sure everybody's... You know what? I'm going to hold off on leveling. I'm going to hold off on resting for now, because we can get to level 18 and all that other levels. So I'm going to actually focus on that first. We shouldn't need to bring anybody with us, so we're just going to bring our usual standard crew. We're going to go to the Flesh Market specifically, and we're going to try and complete that next quest ahead of us. We will need to go to the upper floors of the Noble District, I guess is the right term, or terminology, something like that. But we're still going to be benefiting quite a lot here. Alright, let's organize everybody into position. I really should have gone to somewhere else, but it's fine all the same. Alright, we want to go to 10,000 lights here. And we want to go up a floor. Who knows, maybe we'll meet somebody familiar. We'll have to see. Alright everybody, rush in. To the upper cities we go. Alright, in we go. Let's go see what we can find, I suppose, huh? Got quite a bit to do. But yeah, shouldn't be too hard. Alright. Now, I do believe we need to go to the Rapture of Rupture, which is down south here, so... Oh.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Your attempts to interfere with Lord Baphomet serve no purpose. Okay, so violence already. Okay, Evelyn, you can go about doing this. Yeah, no, just go for the fire spell here. Alright. And boom. Negative energy, sneak attack, burning arc. Nice. Yeah, they stood no chance. Yeesh. Well, whatever. It just means we get more stuff. We get glaive, full plates. We get a headband of rigorous training. This headband of wisdom 6 allows its wearer to declare a perfect strike 5 more times per day if they already have this class ability. Perfect strike. I think that is a monk ability, is it not?
You follow.
It's something like a monk ability, I would assume, but it's no big deal. Alright, we can go a level into Crusader, we can go into level in Fighter. It really depends. I don't think we need to worry about going any higher than level 17 with Merman, so honestly, the next best thing would be to go Defender, or a Fighter, and we go into Tower Shield Specialist, actually. Tower Shield Specialist, if we focus 3 levels in, we can get ourselves armor training, which will actually increase, or it will reduce the armor check penalties, and we can reduce the penalties of a tower shield as well. We also get burst barrier, which increase reflex against certain effects, and I think it's just overall a good option. There is, of course, the Mutation Warrior as well, so we could go that way and get some mutagens, so that way we can pump ourselves with more power, but I think Tower Shield Specialist is just better. I think. Let's see. We will lose armor training if we go Mutation Warrior. Tower Shield Specialist is just way better, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we get Burst Barrier, which gives +1 to reflex save against burst spells and effects while employing a tower shield versus just a will save against fear, which is a little better. We get bonus combat feats and tower shield training. While employing a tower shield, armor check penalty is reduced by 3, and max dex bonus allowed by his tower shield increases by 2. Yeah, so basically it allows for Merman to get some dexterity in his defenses when using a tower shield, which I think is better. Gonna boost up Perception, Persuasion to use Magic Device, as we do. We can get improved critical now, if we desire. We've got critical focus currently. If we go improved critical, I'm gonna want the... what is it? What do? I use a specific weapon. Yeah, I used a trident. Have we got the trident already? No, we have not. So I guess we can go improved critical trident here. That way it will allow for better crits with tridents, which is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Alternatively, we can go for something completely different, if we so desire. And I do believe, yep, we can get things like back-to-back, or coordinated defenses. I think back-to-back is a good one, but I'm not 100% certain. What else we got? We got Intimidating Prowess. We can get Pummeling Style, weirdly enough. But we do not use unarmed strikes, so it's kind of pointless. We can get a Sickening critical, we can get Staggering critical, get Tiring critical. Let's improve our critical range first, because at that very... yeah, let's go improve critical trident. I think that's just overall the best choice. Alright, improve critical trident, we get martial weapon proficiency. I'd say that's pretty nice. Alright, now for the elemental rampager. We've already reached level 17, which is the key requirement to most 9th level spells. So we can choose something else if we so desire. We can't go Monk, it seems like. We can go Oracle, I think? Yep, we can go Oracle and get the Nature Domain if we want to use Charisma for AC purposes. If we could, I would have gone Monk, so that way we can add our Wisdom to AC, which would make the transformations even better, I think. But unfortunately, that's just not a luxury we have available to us. We can continue on the path of an Elemental Rampager, but I'm not sure that's going to be a good choice long term. So I think I want to go with something that might just benefit us more in some way, which is going to require natural attack specifically. So, in regards to that, I think we want to go... I think we go Vivisectionist here. An odd choice, I know, but it gives sneak attack, which is an extra d6 of damage, and it would give mutations on the table, which, in general, is just a nice thing to have. We'd also get a medical discovery, which gives us tons of mutations, which could give like... It could give things like mummification, which makes you immune to paralysis, cold, and sleep. Could give you nauseating flesh, that sort of thing. Basically, it's like having a rogue with its special abilities. And we could get things like Crippling Strike, too, so that's another thing to add. But we'll have to see what we get. We could get, actually, Feral Wings, I think, here. It gains bat-like wings that give him a 3 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks and immunity to the effects of difficult terrain, which in of its own is a really powerful ability for any melee user. So honestly, Vivisectionist is not a bad idea in general. I'm half tempted to reload just to give Vivisectionist to everybody, but Vivisectionist is going to be the way to go for Beastman for now. Alright, well, with that, we can choose some spells. Honestly, Shield is just a staple spell to have, so we'll grab that. True Strike is nice. Stone Fist, Personal. We can get Expeditious Retreat, and I guess we can have a Cure, just in case. It's just nice to have. Evelyn, on the other hand, is now at max level Witch, and that would mean that... Okay, so she has 10 levels in Witch, 7 levels in Elemental Witch. So she should be level 17, ultimately, for casting, I believe. Unless the class progression says otherwise. Okay, let's see. I don't know, Alright, well, I can either go for her normal stuff and get a level in Witch, so that way she gets her hexes up by a level, which certainly wouldn't be a bad idea to get another hex. We can channel energy, actually, with a hex as well. So that would give her the ability to channel energy, if desired. Let's see what it does. Let's see. Okay, hexes, let's see. Aura to Purity, Animal Skin, which is Beast Shape. We can get an Animal Servant, which would give us a reason to get another person, but we shouldn't need to. Vulnerability Curse, we don't need that. Protective Luck. Okay, nails, no. Major healing is tempting, but not required. Major ammonienting. I think Life Giver is honestly the best choice here. Yeah, if we go with this, it counts as a Grand Hex, too, so... Having Life Giver would allow us to bring somebody back to life. A Death Curse is basically a Ray of Death, I guess. Oh, Death Curse. Unless, if they fail 3 saves, then they basically just die. Eh. Well, it's either Animal Servant or Life Giver, I think. Animal Servant just means we get a... turns a humanoid enemy into an animal and robs it of its free will. Let's... yeah, I like Life Giver. It's better. Full round action to bring somebody back to life for free is not something you can shake a leg at, just carelessly. We already have Mind Blank Communal, I do believe. At least in one of our characters, so we could go with that. Cure Critical Wounds Mass is an option. Inflict Critical Wounds Mass is option. Honestly, it really depends on us, huh? At the very least, I know somebody already has the Mind Blank Communal covered, so this is just one spell out of everything. Inflict Critical Wounds Mass is a good spam ability, I'd say. Hold Monster Mass is a great control spell. Elemental Swarm basically throws in a ton of summons, but it's not that great long term. I think we go Inflict Critical Wounds and Hold Monster Mass. Just having something to bind people is really nice in general, I'd say. Besides, we can learn more of these spells as we go. So yeah, we're going to go Life Giver there. Alright, that's going to be our setup for now. Alright, I guess we're going here.
Onwards.
Okay, is there any... oh. Okay, it seems like they want to tussle.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, well, if they want to fight, I'm not about to turn them down. Okay, there goes Bismuth, I guess. I'm not really too worried about Bismuth going down at this point, honestly. Pretty easy to deal with all the duelists and monsters here. Especially when we're sending them flying like that, jeez. We're doing something right, at the very least here. But we do need to go to the Rapture of Rupture here, I do believe. Oh! We also get our next level here. We've already got 10 levels of Dragon Disciple, we've got 5 levels of Eldritch Scion, 2 of Eldritch Knights. Now we have a choice. We can continue down the path of Eldritch Knights and continue getting levels in Eldritch Scion. We could have stopped at level 16, ultimately. But we went to level 17, ultimately. As for what we get for being an Eldritch Knight, either we could continue down this path and... alright, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. This one level means we get feats, then we get the Eldritch Knight thing, which gets us a level. So we've actually got... we've got 16th level. We've got 16 levels now for this. For the max level casting of Eldritch Knight. So Eldritch Scion is basically at its maximum that I want it to be. We could go Assassin and get sneak attacks, which would be an obscure but interesting way to go about it. But I don't think we need to go that far. Yeah, we don't need poisons and all that jazz. No, instead we're gonna go Alchemist again. We want to keep going the Vivisectionist route, because that's just an additional sneak attack, and it's a mutagen on top of it, so that's just extra buff material that we can use. So, yep, we're just going to go Vivisectionist here, get ourselves to buff, and just be happy with what we got there. Okay, we are now up to 18 there. Okay, we get 6 cells, True Strike, Shield, Stone Fist. Expeditious retreats, cure light wounds, and I guess fire belly? Yeah, there we go. Get stats there, and yeah, we can just start buffing up. We're gonna use the mutagen for... For now, let's use the mutagen of dexterity. We are going to use the mutagen... Oh, polymorph, right. We can't use that yet.
Does anyone require my counsel?
We do have Mind Blank with Merman, so we don't need that. And when we're not polymorphed, we can increase strength at the cost of intelligence. Which Beastman is going to love a lot, I assume. But I digress. We're doing as much as we can here. Alright, well, with that, let's go to the Rapture of Rupture, then. You are surrounded by the sound of a melodious voice that seems to be coming from a stone pillar all around you. Greetings, esteemed guest. Are you here to seek the hospitality of the illustrious Lady Vexelia? Or are you here on business? The entrance of this manor greets you politely. It is far more gracious than the impudent, foul-mouthed door of the 10,000 Delights. What are you? I am both the gate and gatekeeper. My responsibilities include greeting guests, ascertaining the purpose of their visit, and deciding whether to allow them entry to the manor. Whose manor is this? This manor is called the Rapture of Rupture. It belongs to the incomparable Lady Vexelia. She is the shining star of Elutioneer, and its most glorious resident, after the magnificent Lady Noctulia, of course. Who created you? Lady Vexelia enchanted me herself, and personally entrusted me with my responsibilities. She possesses a wide range of impressive talents. I'm just a humble testament to her skill. Cannot compare to the true masterpieces she creates with her abilities. Can I come in? If you seek patronage of the illustrious Lady Vexelia, I will not stand in your way. If you're here by invitation, esteemed guest, or have brought the gift to the lady, you will also be allowed entrance to the Rapture of Rupture. So anyone can just walk in. Lady Vexelia has nothing to fear. Those who are foolish enough to try to harm her in her own house are quick to realize their mistake. I seek Lady Vexelia's patronage and would like to enter. Welcome to the Rapture of Rupture, esteemed sir. Lady Vexelia will be notified of your arrival right away. And in we go. Because obviously we are an important figure, apparently. But we will save all the same. There we go. And we will continue on. We will organize up, and let's see. Got a few things around here. We'll grab these before we move and talk.
Never stop learning.
And there we go. The demon that comes to greet you has blonde hair, and is wearing a modest but elegant dress. She seems surprisingly friendly. Her voice is soft, and impeccable manners seem out of place in a city where extreme passions and boundless indulgence prevail over temperance and moderation. A new guest has arrived. How exciting. A mortal from Galarian, if my eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? This is all very intriguing. Vexelia! We have clashed in battle many times. Her claws were always stained with the blood of those she killed on the battlefield. Now she looks different. But I'm certain that her true nature remains unchanged. She is still violent and dangerous. You must be on your guard, champion. Everyone talks a lot about you here in Lucianira. Who are you? Vexillia laughs happily. Ah, how refreshingly delights. Well, let me tell you a little bit about myself. My name is Lady Vexillia, but it is common for others to add a few epithets before my name, often something like magnificent or illustrious. I hold considerable influence in the upper city. You could even call it my little queendom. I'm the foremost member of the city's elite, and all the aristocrats of Lucianira acknowledge me as their de facto leader. You might be under the misconception that the city is ruled by Chimera, but Chimera is nothing more than a glorified cleaner, entrusted with the responsibility of tending to the latrines. I, on the other hand, hold sway over the most powerful and influential demons in the city. You see, my dear friend Noctulia allows me to lead the nobility because I look out for her interests. She knows that I am loyal. Unlike most demons, I do not aspire to power beyond what I already possess. I would never stage a coup against Our Lady in Shadow, nor would I ever use my position in society to support anyone else in such a foolish endeavor. Alright. I seek your patronage, magnificent Alexia. Alexia shows off her perfectly styled hair, and she playfully twists a strand around her finger. A Galarian warrior who seeks patronage of a demon from the upper city. And you're a crusader, no less. Ah, this is most intriguing. You are a curious creature indeed, and I would be very interested to learn more about you. There's no need to bother with titles. You can simply call me Vexillia. And you are... Don't put your trust in her words, champion. Vexillia's temper is like the wind that blows across Ischia. It changes constantly and bodes poorly for us, no matter what direction it turns. You must watch her as vigilantly as a skilled sailor watches the horizon. You may call me Skeletor. Skeletor. Vexillia rolls her name slowly across her tongue, as if tasting the way it sounds. What an unusual name. Certainly not in keeping with the spirit of the Abyss, but I like it. You know, Skeletor, I have a proposal for you. Let's pick a place that's nice and romantic and go on an innocent little date together. It'll be a chance for us to get to know one another. How about the Bladder Bliss? It offers simple, spirited entertainment, and it will be a good place for us to talk undisturbed. No one will notice us because they'll be too busy watching the fights in the pit. We can have a nice conversation and learn more about one another. I'll be waiting for you at the arena. I hope you'll accept my invitation. You'll be very disappointed if you deny me the entertainment of your company. Vexillia gives you an admiring smile and adds, After all, you are the champion. You have conquered the arena. Where better to learn more about you than the place you proved your worth? I'd like to get to know you better then. I am flattered by your attention, and I find you personally intriguing. You know, I take great interest in promising young talent. I tend to offer my patronage to gifted artists. Unfortunately, many of them turn out to be frauds, unable to keep me entertained for more than a few seconds. An acquaintance of mine once mentioned you used to fly around over Lucianira. They said you wreaked havoc and terrorized the city in every way imaginable. Vexillia slightly and hesitantly brushes off the question. Oh no, that's preposterous. Those are just ridiculous rumors and exaggerated stories. Of course, when I was younger, I may have allowed myself to be a little too exuberant. But still, what a blatant lie. Such outrageous nonsense. The demon tries to pretend she's outraged, but sly, self-satisfied smile plays about her lips. You're not like the other demons, why is that? Time. It's a simple answer, but true. I know a lady is never supposed to reveal her age, but suffice it to say that I'm far older than this city, and can recall the circumstances in which it was founded. During the ages that I've passed, I've had time to play various roles. Perhaps if the gods of Galarian are generous and bless you with longevity, we will meet again. But if it does happen, say 1,000 years from now, I will be completely different. As time passes, I grow bored with each new version of myself, and since boredom is my sworn enemy, I have to reinvent myself to escape its grasp. What made you interested in me, then? Ah, you're so modest. Vexillia nods knowingly. You are a Galarian warrior, and you are responsible for securing several major victories in the Whirlwind. You had the courage to descend into the Abyss, and now you've chosen to pay me a visit. Moreover, you're not here to wave a sword in my face, but to have a nice conversation. Now be honest. If you were me, wouldn't you be intrigued? You are very powerful, are you not? It is true that my name carries a certain degree of prestige here in the Lucian era. My advice, based on millennia of experience, can be truly valuable, and my adventurous life has always allowed me to acquire extensive connections, as well as impressive collections of powerful curiosities. Oh, now really, just listen to me. Talking your ear off like a market seller. The demon laughs at herself good-naturedly. Are you skilled in the magic of enchantments? Yes, that's one of my many talents. A life that spans thousands of years can be a challenge for even the most lively and curious of minds. I'm always looking for something new and exciting to do, so I've studied many strange subjects. I take particular interest in anything bizarre and unusual. Why do you like to support young talent? Vexillia glances at you and gives you a charming smile. I could have told you that I am driven by pure altruism, but a desire to perform good deeds, and that you would have thoroughly thought me the kindest and most noble of demons. But the truth is that I'm easily bored, and by attracting young and gifted, I can discover something new every day. They keep me entertained, and to be honest, they add to my prestige. I like making new friends, and with my help, those friends can become very influential indeed. What happens to those who fail to interest you? Vexillia looks at you uncomprehendingly for several moments, then bursts into a peal of musical laughter. Ah, so you've heard of those ridiculous rumors? Don't pay attention to them. They're all so boring. Whoever invented them just has no imagination. I've heard rumors that I kill them, that I keep them in my dungeons, and even just do a lot. It's all an extraordinary load of rubbish. I haven't done anything like that for at least a couple of millennia. Thank you for your answers. Thank you for being interested in what I have to say. I have to go. Please don't stay away too long. Soon. So, yeah. She's gonna be a bit cuckoo, I think. At least that's how I see it. Something worth raising an eyebrow over, I guess, but eh. Her past says a lot about her. And if she lacks interest in the person, well, you could probably guess what goes down. Well, it's not my obligation to worry about her, so I guess we'll see how things play out. Okay, I do believe there is a fight coming up here.
I need to concentrate.
Alright. Hello.
Time to practice.
That this is for the demons.
Naturally, anger ensues. But yeah, no, seriously, they like to cause a lot of trouble.
I'll resort to brute force.
Oh, it seems like they are sneaking up from behind as well. Oh, lovely. Okay, we will throw down here. Evelyn can throw down an AoE as well. There we go. Solid. There we go. And everybody else follows through. With big damage. That wasn't too bad. I knew there was a fight here, I just wasn't expecting the rock, of all things, to be the target. Well, they're dead now. Got Evelyn, Skeletor. Remove those. There we go. And we get nothing. But Triclops has transformed back, though, it seems. Which does kind of suck. Ah, well. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, it could be way worse, honestly. No matter. It seems Trapjaw has leveled up, though, so that's another level for just overall benefits. Alright, Trapjaw. I guess we can stick with the Rowdy Rogue antics. See. I think we want to keep with Rowdy Rogue, so that way we can get Master Strike, I think. No need to change Trapjaw, because he's honestly as good as he is as a rogue, more than anything else. We can get Blinding Critical for Blinding Strike if need be. Let's see. Dreadful Carnage, Improved Initiative is doing pretty well, okay. Opportunist might actually be a pretty good one. The character can make an attack of opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage in melee by another character. This attack counts as an attack of opportunity for that round and can't be used more than once per round. That's actually pretty good, considering how many attacks in melee we do. I can do some other things, such as Trailblazer if I want. There's slow reactions if I want to do, prevent them from doing attacks of opportunity. I can also use Dexterity here for Slippery Mind, which I don't need, honestly. Skill Mastery allows us to take 10 when using Stealth or Trickery, which is not really good for Trapjaw here. You can get Mystery Seeker, Hunter's Surprise is not a good one, I think. Once per day, a rogue with this talent can designate a single enemy she is adjacent to as her prey. Yeah, we don't need that. Combat Trick is not required. Canny Observer, not needed. Yeah, let's go with Opportunist here. Yeah, we're gonna go Opportunist, that way we can get an extra attack in with Trapjaw, which basically means he's getting another... He's getting an additional attack on top of a sneak attack, which is pretty potent in of its own. Okay. Quickly wait for the platform. There we go. There should be a few other fights up here that we can address. Nothing too crazy, just enough to actually handle what we're trying. Okay, if we go down here, there should be another fight. Yeah, we go over here.
Onwards.
And should lead us to, yeah, the Merciless Tyrant here. So we save here. And we get Merman to go in. There we go. We'll deal with the tyrants, clear him up, while everybody else is, yeah, man. Yeah, these guys are doing horrible. Alright, well. More, volcanic storms, I guess. More icy storm. Damage everywhere. Boom, boom. We'll put Life Giver here. There we go. Damage is coming in. Horde wilting is causing a ruckus, but we're doing fine. We did lose out on Bismuth, though, so that is a flaw that we have to cover. Regardless, regenerative sinew will come into play here. Okay. There we are. And everybody gets fast healing there. And we can grab all this loot here, because why not? Okay. We do lose our animal companion here, but that is a small loss comparatively. What's going on here? Yeah, nothing there. I do believe there is a few things over here again, but nothing too crazy. Man, this is such a weird design. Oh well, that's just how Lady Noctulia did it, I suppose. Okay, we can go up to this side, so that way we can go through here, which will allow for a bit of treasure. There is a lore religion here. Let's save before we do, just to make sure we're finding something here. Okay.
I did it!
The symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creation of the gods, and themselves the creators and sinners. The creators of the sinister Demodans. I do believe we could put something there, but we don't have it yet, so... I do know what needs to be done, put simply. In order for us to go and handle that, however, we need to do some, exploration of sorts. So we need to go over to here. We need to go to the portal first. And there's actually something I really should be doing. So I'm gonna move over to get there, as it were. So, all we gotta do right now is actually warp down to the location. We can either go to the Battle Bliss, but we need to go to the flesh markets, actually. There's a specific location that we need to head towards, and you should already know what we're planning on doing, to some extent. We just have to get the, areas. So as you know, those ancient runes, we've seen them before. One at the bottom floor of the Arueshalae, and there's also one in the middle section of Arueshalae, if you know where to look. Okay, we go over here. Apparently there's loot here that we can grab, so we'll grab this.
It is done.
Alright.
I tire of waiting.
We are gonna oh, wait, hold on. We want to up our dexterity first. There we go. Now we transform back into dragon form. We can do the same with Beastman, actually, so give me a second while I set that up. We are going to... Oh, wait, we can't, because he's actually polymorphed, isn't he? Yeah, never mind. It don't matter. The Willidus killer in the flesh. Yes, yes. Okay, now I do believe that if we open this path, it will unveil to us the location we need to go. Come on. We need to go over here. And we need to go over to this spot here. So what we do here is all we do is post up. We will save here. And all we gotta do is just aim for this. And we gotta put the Thanatoic Titan Enhanced Rune. And we just put it in. There we go. And then a fight happens. Okay, we can heal undead with negative energy here, so we'll do that. There we go. Alright, more fights happen. People are going nuts. Alright, Evelyn seems to be getting targeted. That's fine. It's not like she's going to get targeted too heavily here. Yeah. Not like they can actually target, so that's good. Alright, Evelyn, back up. Okay, Skeletor. Focus on her. Alright, Beastman. Go into a rage, go nuts. Hey! Stand no chance. Alright, that turns off. And aside from some blindness, we should be fine. We get some nice items here. Nothing too crazy, just a few select bits. And the rune upgrades into a great rune. That said, everything here now, people are going to be suffering from blindness. Which we can easily fix, I think. Yep. All we gotta do is... let's see. Dark Rise is fine. Unthinkable Truth is already done. Okay, so we just need to remove blindness. It's really easy. We have scrolls for just this occasion, so... we just gotta make sure the people we're targeting are actually blind. Alright, you're not blind, I don't think. You're fine. Okay, you are blind, so use this. Alright, Evelyn, you're fine. Skeletor, you are fine. Yep, there we go. It was just 2 people that were blind. Alright, perfect. Makes our job easier. As we go over to here. And from there, we can just... I think we should be good to just go wherever. We'll go a portal up here, I guess. There we are. March on our way. We'll use the 10,000 Delights portal, I guess, and we will warp over to the Battle Bliss for now. For obvious reasons. And we'll address that, I suppose. Alright, Battle Bliss here. Let's go. Let's go talk to, What's-Her-Face, and hope she's here. Then again, I assume she's here, so yeah. For your date, Vexelia has exchanged her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. The blood-red hue of her new gown seemed particularly fitting, considering the activities of the arena. There you are, Skeletor. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I'm determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any other seats. You've chosen a very interesting location for our date. The demon shrugs and glances at you with curiosity. Why not? Of course the gladiator fights are a lowbrow, primitive form of entertainment, but they do quicken the pulse, do they not? I don't see why we should indulge in such entertainment every once in a while. Oh, it's beginning. A fierce battle unfolds in the arena. The bloody freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Axel. Axel desperately tries to resist the onslaught, but the bloody freak is relentless. He strikes one furious blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion or fatigue, as he bears down on his opponent. Axel attempts to fight back against her enemy with quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow, and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. Noctulia observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity. You are forced to turn attention away from the fight as she asks. Slavery is a cornerstone of our life, Nevis, and gladiator fights are a popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived on your homeland of Golarion? What's your view on it? I think it's a reasonable practice, but unfortunately not everyone in Golarion shares my opinion. Noctulia smiles approvingly. I can see that your mind is not clouded by the ridiculous propaganda and hypothetical beliefs that are so commonly found in your world. I must say, I find that highly commendable. With a victorious growl, the bloody freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wound. However, Aslan was merely feigning weakness. She dodges at the last moment and strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Noctulia glances disinterestedly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She is clearly more interested in the conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Golarians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority. Yet, they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those gladiators down in the arena. So tell me, what gives you the motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As for the rest, they fight because they are obedient to the will of their masters. The demon nods in approval. I can see that you're insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and collars that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is truly commendable. Axel, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood but never delivering a fatal blow. The Ironsu goes wild as Axel toys with her opponent. The smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There's no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. But the bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous, bloodthirsty howl. It reverberates around the arena as he channels his powerful rage into one last brutal attack. He strikes as swift as lightning, and Absam's fury of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways slightly, then doubles over, as if embracing the blade that was just plunged through her head, her body. Then, with another primal roar, the demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Vexillia watches Opson closely. She muses thoughtfully. Every warrior will meet their death eventually. How do Galarians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it? Do they welcome it as a friend? If you die, it just means that you're too stupid and lazy to avoid your own demise. Vexillia laughs delightfully. Such a funny, witty phrase. So simple, yet so thought-provoking. I will remember that. The screams and howls of the crowd are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to the numerous wounds, basks in the admiration of the audience. The arena master's voice rings out across the battleplace. All hail the winner. Hail the bloody freak. Hepzibah rises from her place and announces loudly. I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he is my slave, and anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. If you outbid Hepzibah for the gladiator, you'll wipe the smirk off her arrogant face. Vexillia averts her gaze, but fails to hide her mischievous smile. What a positively delightful idea. I can't resist. I know what you do to me. You discovered my weakness. Only moments ago, Hepzibah commanded the attention of the entire audience, as she boasted about her power. However, when Vexillia rises from her seat, all eyes turn towards the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepzibah. I am touched by the fighter's tenacity. He's found a way into my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, they can say it to my face. The arena master glances cautiously to Hepzibah, then he turns to Vexillia and gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of the Baphomet daughter. Hepzibah bellows and utters wild curses, and the sounds of her wrath shake the arena. But Vexillia ignores her threats with a look of magnificent disdain. He gives you a sly smile. This was so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me within the harem of the Ardent Dreams. Shamira has prepared something special for her guests, and I'd very much like for you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Vexillia suddenly pauses as she's about to leave. He turns towards you with a look of gentle reproach. You should have reminded me, I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest, I insist. Please, accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors of my manor are always open to you. This coin is a key to the teleportation arch located in our city. I would not normally give you something like this to my ordinary guests, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? And that is how you get the coin into this high society, ultimately. Which is a really nice thing, I must admit. Now, of course, with the character, I'm not sure how the end terms are going to go. I know there's a specific path that you can go with her, but I don't think there's romance involved or anything weird going there. I don't know. I'm not going to pursue too hard into it. I'm just going to play Skeletor as the character and see how he reacts to every given situation. With that said, however, I am definitely going to want to consider finding a way to warp around and get that loot that's just hanging around the cliff edges. I could use... I could use Dimension Doors of mass quality, but honestly, a single form of Dimension Door seems like the more viable option. At least in my opinion. But, I digress. We're going to talk with Burgess and see what's going on. The one-eyed demon greets you without enthusiasm. Bed, booze, or a bargain. What brings you here? Show me your wares. Alright, price in ascending order. We're gonna buy all the potions of cures, because those are just overall good. We don't need the fake Niandrian crystal, so we're just gonna ignore those. Nothing really strikes out, so we're just gonna deal with that. There we go. Alright, so nothing really good here. But we can use the portal here, and we can go to a better shop, I think within the next area. But we can go to the Terrace of the Favored Mistress as a result of our antics. We're going to go to the flesh markets, though, specifically. Because we do need to do something there. Ultimately, I'm just trying to find a way to get some scrolls to teleport. That's really all I'm looking around for right now. And if we do have the chance to, I'm going to see if I can't find some high-quality scrolls. Because high-tier scrolls never hurt anybody, that's for sure. Okay. Krebus. Show me your magical wares. Okay, price in descending order. Let's start with weapons. Let's see. We got the Phantasmal Guide, which increases illusions by 3 levels higher, apparently. Yeah, that's good for illusions. We don't want that, though. Let's see. We got rods here. We've got Scrolls of Resurrection, Wands of Cure Serious. Let's grab the Cure Serious wands. Let's grab the Inflict Critical. Do we need Cure Serious, honestly? Honestly, we only need the Inflict wands, don't we? Yeah, no, we get it cheaper if we use the Inflict Critical, so we'll grab that. Then again, it only has 24 charges, so it makes sense. Okay, that would explain it. But the heals are just... The wands here are just basically 50 charges of Cure Serious, which is really nice. So that's just a cheap way to get heals. We can get a bunch of those, which we don't need. Let's see. We're going to grab Heal Mass. That is just a good spell to have. We're going to grab Foresight, because more of those spells never hurt. Sunburst is a pretty decent spell, but we shouldn't need it. Clashing Rocks is a ranged touch attack, so that does not scale off any saves, I don't think. So that's actually a decent spell. I think this is the evil version, isn't it? We'll grab the highest level summon there. Do we need the elementals? I'll grab them all just in case. You never know. Might as well. Soul Reaver is a good 8th level spell, but not required. Sea Mantle is a good spell, so we're going to grab those. The Ruin, not needed. Protection from spells, though. Yeah, we'll grab that. Protection from failures, not needed. Iron Body is actually a really good one, isn't it? Yeah, I'll grab Iron Body, because you never know. Rightful Aspect, nope. Euphoric Tranquility. It's a will partial, so no. And we've got... We'll grab these. Immunity to Fire, Immunity to Acid, Immunity to Acid, Electricity, Fire, Electricity, and Acid. Yep, we'll just grab those. Sell all these. So that, this, let's see, going down here. Earthbreak can go. Jab stab, we keep that. Keep that. Sell all those, I guess. Okay, we got some items here. We'll sell all these, I guess. Sell this. That. Keep that. Keep that. Sell these. +3 full plate can go. We can sell this +3 full plates. Robe of Earth we keep. False Death we keep. Tier 4 breastplate sells. Okay, we're doing really well on items, I'd say. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. Oh, Angelic Aspect Greater. That overall is just a good spell. That is a buff that we could definitely use. Walk through space, though. Let's grab it just in case. When under the effects of this spell, you can teleport up to 30 feet as a move action. You must end this movement in an occupied space as that you can stand on within a line. Yeah, it's a decent spell. Restoration Greater, we'll grab all those, because that's just going to be good for long term. We don't need the Plague Storm. We got Legendary Proportions in mass. We don't need those, because we summon it ourselves. Now, where is the Teleportation Scrolls? We've got Scrolls of Heal, so we're going to grab those, obviously. Heroism Greater, we already cover. Soraka we don't need. Serenity is useless to us, I think. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need Stoneskin Communal, but I'll grab it anyways, just in case. You never know. Multiple castings are always nice. Echolocation's tempting. I guess we'll grab that just because we can. I still need the teleportation, which I haven't gotten yet. Got Death Ward. We already got gold coin for Flesh Market, so we don't need that. Is there seriously nothing for price in Ascending Order? Maybe that'll help. Okay, we'll grab those. We'll grab the Restoration. We don't need to remove Curse. Tempted to grab it all the same, but we shouldn't need it. Okay, that's annoying. I don't think I have any single target, Okay, so I don't have single target versions of that spell. Okay, that sucks. Oh well. I thought I did. Oh well, that just means that we gotta find another place for it. We're gonna talk with Raggy. Show me the spoils you've looted. Price in descending order. This robe grants to wearer +10 bonus on Knowledge or Arcana checks. It also increases the DC of spells from Witch spell list and hexes by 1. So if you literally got a Witch, this is a perfect item for her. If you're looking to focus into those spells, but considering our Witch is used for healing and not so much for anything else, it's fine. We don't need it. Alright, that does mean that we don't have anything just yet for this, so I guess we will go through the portal, and we're going to go to the upper echelons. We're going to go to the Terrace of the Favored Mistress here, because I would like to get my hands on the last rune. I think it's the last rune anyways. We're gonna have to do some buying anyway. Well, I don't think we will be able to do any buying for teleportation scrolls. Or at least the warping scrolls, I should say. But It's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about it. Just means we got a fight to handle. So we'll do this fight. We'll then continue on, I guess. Okay, no fight so far. Alright, off we go. Okay, up we go. Okay, from here, let's save, just in case we run into more antics here.
I'm up for an adventure.
Okay, we want... No.
No one
Skeletor and you go over. Come on, Evelyn. Skeletor, back up. Okay.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright, Skeletor. We want you to throw down here. To make it much harder for the enemy to deal with. Buddy. There we go. That will prevent the enemies from causing too much harm. Okay, we want to use actual spells here. Evelyn, back up.
Let the attack commence.
Alright, there we go. Yep, they can't do a dang thing here. Oh, great, Evelyn. Not what we want. Okay. Skeletor, back up.
Die, die.
Ah, breath weapons. Not fun. Okay, let's go with a heal then for undead. Channel energy heal undead here. There we go. Do it again just to be safe. Alright, let's remove the Sirocco here. Let's give everybody a quick heal overall. There we go. Nice. We get some nice items here and there. We get our True Rune here, apparently. And this is actually going to be used at some point. I don't want to use it yet, but you'll understand where we use it soon. But yeah, no, there's going to be a place that we use it. I just don't want to use it yet. Because I'd like to finish off with this quote-unquote date that we're dealing with. I'm not sure if it's even a date or not at this point, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we are going to need to... Oh, exhausted. Is everybody exhausted? No, it's just...
Never stop learning.
Just you, apparently. I guess we have been running around a lot. I wouldn't be surprised. But there's an easy fix to this exhaustion, I do believe. Alright. Oh, that doesn't heal. Okay, right. He's until fully healed. There you go. Okay. I think that's it for now. You know, I never actually use these dice often enough. Let's actually start using that. There we go. Lucky Dice gave us what today? It has given us a non-specified buff. Nothing for AC. Damage. Yep, there we go. 1 to damage for Lucky Dice. Alright, well, off we go, I guess. Oh, right. Exhaustion. Easy way to fix exhaustion. Just use 2... Hold on, let's see if everybody else is the same. No. It is not the case.
mystic theology, arcane bombomancy.
Right, okay. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. The point is, let's see. Break enchantment's already good. We don't need heroism greater. Don't need heroism, don't need neutralize poison. We just need the scroll of restoration, I believe. Here we go. Restoration gets rid of exhaustion. There we go. It's a temporary solution to a permanent well, quote-unquote permanent problem, but better done now than later. Although, that said, we are definitely going to need to consider getting the ability to inflict fatigue and exhaustion ourselves, just to further reduce the stats of enemies, for our sake. But I digress. We are gonna save here. And I believe we need to meet Vexillia at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Okay. So we actually need to go to the Ardent Dreams, not the... Okay, we need to go over here then. I thought she meant the 10,000 Delights. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna go... I guess we go down here. Okay, we want to go down to here. So we go across. There we go. We go across to here. We've already dealt with the Azamar, so no need to worry about him. I guess these guys are still fighting. Let's save. And let's go deal with this situation here.
You fall.
Alright. Portal. Let's go here. Oh, come on. I wish to enter. The demon shrugs. You are known in the city. I don't think Shamira would deny you an audience. Come on in. Good. Alright, I guess we go to the Ardent Dreams area next. I do believe that's where she wanted us. I do believe, unless I'm mistaken. Meet with her. A public outing as Vexillia's commander. Okay. Meet with her in the... Okay, does that mean she's in here? Or not? Let's just keep in mind that we do have a save here. But we'll see. It was a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We're such a subject of gossip among the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. Shall I entertain you with some conversation? Vexillia nods with mock solemnity. You have my permission. Shamira's voice rings out through the hall. All rise. The proceedings will now begin with the suspension of false justice. I, Shamira, the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and a part of the defender will be given time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now our first case is brought by the assassin Dogwood against a bodyguard for hire, Catrol. Dogwood accuses Catrol of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. Vexelia is more interested in having a conversation than watching the sham trial. You know, Skeletor, after our last... Vexelia pauses playfully. Visit to the Battle Bliss, I've been thinking about the customs of Galarian. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions. Except when it comes to... Vexelia's eyes widen with excitement, and she utters a word that is foreign to the Abyss, as you are. The love. It is common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? It is passion, physical attraction, something that pushes you to do all sorts of crazy things. Crazy things? It's been 1,000 years since I last did anything truly crazy. How intriguing. But it sounds too good to be true. Are you trying to lure me into a trap? Vexelia laughs. Growling with rage, Catrol the bodyguard has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval, and the beaming plaintiff counts its coins. Is it not true that love restricts freedom, and that its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desires, and subordinate them to their object of their affections? Do not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading their freedom away for love? Haven't the most horrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit a lot of things, and isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I'm most curious to hear your answer to these questions. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me think. When people are in love, the first thing they do is shackle themselves to each other as tightly as possible. Vexelia's eyes widen in a mixture of horror and disgust. Are these raging emotions truly worth this loss of freedom? Why would you choose to be shackled in such a way? The execution has the audience in an uproar. The demons howl in their approval, and Shamira has to raise her voice to be heard above the noise. Next, we'll hear the case of Varsa the Nose Cutter. He attacked 2 Alushniera's visitors from another plane, even though the great Noctulia made it clear that they were under her protection. Varsa the Nose Cutter tracked down his victims in the upper city and killed them with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. The scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He writhes in his shackles, yelling hysterically. But I am not Varsa the Nose Cutter. I don't even know who that is. My name is Sharzel, and I've never been to the upper city. I'm not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slaver of my status should live. Besides, I've never held a glaive in my life. It's Samira's fault. She wants to buy my people at half price, and I refuse to sell. Now she's taking revenge against me, plans to get her hands on my slaves. It seems to me that love is a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way, and at other times another way. It is contradictory and inconsistent. It leads to both good and bad outcomes, and, like every living creature, is bound to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? Love is like the food you buy in a cheap tavern. It smells better than it tastes, and spoils sooner than you'd expect. Noctulia tries to look stern, but she finally gives up and bursts out laughing. I don't know if I should be associating with you. You have such a wicked tongue, yet I cannot deny your wits. You may be dreadfully cynical and terribly naughty. So very clever. Chimera shouts. Chimera shout. Words, sorry. Chimera's shouts can to be heard above the screams of Varson Nosecutter. The court finds the evidence of the indicated person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin to be punished. So therefore, I hereby declare that this demon is Varson Nosecutter, and he shall be executed without further delay. Chimera throws a conspiratorial glance at Hepzibah, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Chimera announces loudly, "And the last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous." I'll turn a deaf ear to Chimera's words. Noctulia, listen. No. Noctulia listens to the ruler of Lucianira with great interest, but when she catches your glance, she turns her attention to you eagerly. Thank you for our conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but I had no idea that our discussion would be so thought-provoking. I'm so glad I decided to come here with you, and I sincerely hope that you'll visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. I host small receptions for the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the upper city. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we could continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in the topic as I am. So perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, sweet Skeletor. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to our next visit. Vexillia gives you a dazzling smile, then vanishes into thin air. Well then. Angsty among all else. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad for a court's ruling, I guess? It was something, I'll give it that. Alright, well, the only thing left is the Rapture of Rupture, I guess. Let's see. We need to secure an audience at the Ardent Dreams. So we need to wait on that, I guess. So I guess we do Rapture of Rupture next. We'll do Rapture of Rupture, and then we'll move on to revealing what that rune is supposed to do, I suppose. Alright, to the Terrence of the Favored Mistress, I guess. That is our next objective, I guess. Or, I predict anyways. Alright. With that then, all we need to do now is literally go through this portal here to go up. We go across the bridge here. Using destruction on a guy, jeez. Intense. Alright, I guess we go back here. And all we gotta do is literally just go to the Rapture of Rupture, I guess? Yeah. And we'll see how things play out. Vexilia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and insincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there's so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks at you directly at you as she makes this last remark. I'm starting to suspect that you're losing interest in our conversations. Vexilia throws you a withering glance and mutters something under her breath before she answers. In that case, you should act fast before you lose what remains of my interest. Vexilia claps her hands imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Vexilia looks tired and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up in the Abyss? You're not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?" I came here because I wanted to. Vexilia sounds slightly annoyed. You know, your lightheartedness and carefree attitude were so charming. Until you began to bore me with your superficiality. The demon interrupts the ballad with an impatient clap of her hands. The singer quails beneath her imperious gaze and hurries away. Another performer steps forward, dressed as a jester. Alright. That wailing was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool who's decided to entertain me with jokes. Well, as far as I'm aware, laughing at cripples and the misfortune is popular in Golarion as well. If you ask me, it's a primitive form of entertainment. Still, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us, creatures of vice and evil. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a difference between demons and Golarions. We represent order, and you represent chaos. The demon shrugs indifferently. So what? Those are just labels. You force yourself to live in a certain way so that you can fit into some arbitrary category. Then you categorize everyone else, putting them all into little boxes so that you can distinguish yourself from anyone who isn't like you. Then you do it again and again, dividing the world into little boxes that grow smaller each time. But that is the very definition of chaos. Chaos lacks uniformity. There's plenty of chaos on Golarion. Vexilia dismisses the jester with a wave of her hand. The scrawny spellcaster comes forward and immediately conjures up two illusions that begin to fight violently with one another. Okay. Vexilia rolls her eyes in exasperation, and her voice is unpleasantly shrill. deep down, I'm beginning to wonder if you are worth my time. Why should I desire your company? What more do you have to offer? That is a question you must answer for yourself. Vexillia is no longer trying to be polite. Her face is cold, cruel, and full of malice. Her voice is dangerously calm, but her words carry a clear threat. You should think twice before telling me what I must or must not do, Galarian. I'd advise you not to let such a mistake happen again. Vexillia snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who are unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color. In a matter of moments, they have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly, as if lamenting their bitter fate. Vexillia is clearly tired of you, and the polite words she's forced out from between her clenched teeth do a poor job of hiding her frustration. I must admit that our time together has brought me a certain degree of amusement. However, I do not intend for us to meet again. I ask that you take this humble gift as a sign of my affection, and in fond memory of the pleasure of our conversation used to provide. The succubus hands you an elegant piece of jewelry. This is one of my latest creations. It has an intelligent mind of its own. Certainly far more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures I know. The jewelry will identify the most important traits and features of its owner, and then it will enhance those abilities. It's a rare and invaluable gift, and I hope you appreciate its worth. Now I must ask you to leave. I'm growing tired of your company. Thank you for your time. I enjoyed our meetings. Now I must go. Vexillia looks at you with any barely concealed annoyance, but she forces herself to smile politely. Our dates were unforgettable. Now I ask that you leave as soon as possible. Yeah. Vexillia granted you her patronage, though her interest did not last long. Sphere has still brought you recognition, and the fear and respect of Lucianira's many residents. I must ask you to be honest with me. Do you like all the attention? This has been very beneficial for my reputation, and that's all that matters. You are right. It has been beneficial. I only worry that such success comes at too heavy a cost to your soul. Demonic corruption is like a weed. A boulder may seem unbreakable, but the tiniest crack in its surface is enough for a seed to sprout. As the weed grows, its root will cause the rock to shatter. Yeah, sure. That's saying if I... That's specifically if you go with the fact that I wasn't corrupt already. The Inheritor just doesn't understand Skeletor, I feel. But we do get a fantastic item, I do believe. This amulet grants its wearer a +5 natural armor bonus to its armor class. It also grants the wearer a +2 bonus to their highest current ability score. It is a very powerful item if you know what to do with it. At this point, I think Skeletor is going to be better off wielding the Vexillia Magnifying Amulet at this point. We will... Yeah, we're going to replace that, so that way we can get a higher Charisma. There is the amulets, so we have options on what we want to choose here. Let's see. Evelyn, you've got the Amulet of the Blackened Mirror that increases the DC of their hexes by 1. That's not really that great. I do believe the Niandrian... Yeah, the Niandrian Collar gives a morale bonus to Reflex and Fortitude at the cost of -4 to Will. So... No, this Niandrian Collar is actually useless to us, so I'm not going to wear it. Let's go with... Honestly, Windbreath seems like the best choice here. It's just a bonus to... It is a bonus there, but honestly, let's go with the Amulet of Inner Sight. It might be better. Keyword might. Headband of Rigorous Training is a 6 to Wisdom, I suppose, so there is that. We're gonna need something for the eyes, I guess. Which we don't have. Okay. We really do need some more items, though. But that is besides the point. Alright, what we're going to do now, I do believe, is we are going to make our way over to the next location I want to make. Let's see. The only thing remaining is to win the favor of the most influential person in the city after Noctulia. So I will have to basically... secure an audience with the Harem of Ardent Dreams. So it's the next closest thing that we gotta do, but there is something I think I can do before that. And it involves this very bridge going up. And we need to go somewhere very specific. We are gonna go all the way up to here, as we have been here before. And I think the keyhole on the magical pedestal is... okay. If you insert the right key, the passage onward will likely appear. I think I have the key. I don't think I have the key. Okay, never mind. I thought I did have the key. Then that must mean that there is more than meets the eye there. Oh well. We'll find what we're looking for, I think. There should be... okay, supposedly there's more there, apparently, but I'm not going to check that out. Hold on. Oh, okay, now it's starting to rotate. Okay. Go over here. Yeah, we just need to go to the Harem of Ardent Dreams, I guess. Or at least that's what I'm thinking is the best option here. Right, off we go. Okay, we go to, I guess, the flesh markets, because that is where we need to go. And we'll go talk with this new person that we've got to address. Well, off we go. We need to go over to here. And we shouldn't be too far off of what we gotta do. Unless, of course, I'm missing things, but we should be on our way to handle the most of what we're doing here. Alright, anyways. Is there anything notable here? What's this? Oh, we already resolved that. Okay, never mind. Alright. We don't need to go portal down, I don't think. Okay, yep. Let's go in. Let's go secure an audience with the supposed person here. Let's go see. Alright. What's this? Let's save. And in regards to that whole conversation with that demoness that we were dating, that is perfectly fine. Getting the amulet is actually a reward in of itself. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines on Golarion. This light binds, withers, makes a person burn with fever, draining their strength. And who do we have here? The latest wanderer from another world come to seek my patronage? I did come here seeking your patronage. Shamira looks you up and down with a contemptuous expression, then answers with a scoff. So what use can you be of to me, you foolish little mortal? The most powerful demons serve me. What can your pitiful self offer me that they can't? In your mind, Shamira's voice sounds calmer, though it is still arrogant. In truth, there's one thing you can help me with, Golarion. The others mustn't know about it. Work for me, and I'll grant you a share of my attention and patronage. No doubt you already have heard of the Niandrian crystals, objects of astonishing power that grant their own incredible abilities. Everyone in Lushanira knows they exist, but no one knows what they are or where to get them. No one except from that smug cow, Hepsamira. I want you to find out what they are. My advice is to start searching in that pile of refuse known as the Lower City. Ask for Zephorian, my predecessor, now a beggar. If that pathetic wretch is still alive, he may know something. Now go. Don't bother returning until you have information that I need. Here, take my mark, so the arch near my palace will let you in. I don't want to waste my time waiting while you wind your way back through the streets of my city with valuable information.
Your pack becomes a bit heavier, as if some new item has appeared inside it. The hand of the inheritor addresses you, an undercurrent of alarm in his words. I see greed in the eyes of this fiend. She is ready to offer you a deal, and I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know the Niandrian crystals can make demons immensely powerful. We are pursuing Hepsamira to prevent her from creating and unleashing upon us an army of mythical monsters transformed by these crystals. Yes, if you reveal the secrets of the crystals to Shamira, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Our mission demands that we make concessions. It does not mean we must blindly obey every demon's request. Weigh each of Shamira's words. Remember how cunning she is, and do not let her turn you into a tool she can use to commit atrocities. Armor your heart and do only what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, will try to convince you to do. Be prepared to find a knife in your back at any moment.
So you and Hepsamira aren't friends, I take it.
In your mind, Shamira's voice answers with an arrogant scoff.
Be friends with that miserable cow? Of course not. I'm courting her to learn her secrets. But it's a constant struggle not to put her in her place. Baphomet's minions are far too bold here in Lushanira. Alright. Where should I look for Zeophian?
There's a note of disgust in Shamira's voice.
In the depths. If he's still alive, the gravity of Noctulia's punishment would have dragged him to the very bottom of Lushanira. Dig through the garbage, talk to the vagrants and beggars. You surely don't expect me to do it, do you?
And why did you choose me for this mission?
Shamira answers with an exasperated sigh. Because you are neither a demon nor a resident of Lushanira. You are a wild card, an insignificant Golarion. No one is interested in your exploits, and you will not draw any unnecessary attention. You are not bound in service to any demon, therefore, if you dig up any information, you will bring it to the one who will pay the most for it. That is to say, me. You won't run to your master because you don't have one. It's not here in the abyss. If I gave you this task to one of my servants, I could be sure of only one thing. They would sell the information about my interest to my enemies. And then, if they learned anything about the crystals, they would use this information to benefit themselves instead of bringing it to me. Alright, everything's clear. Wonderful, because this conversation is beginning to bore me. Fine, I gotta go. Go now and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious. I can't waste it on every mortal who fancies a chat. Well, somebody's a bit arrogant. Arrogant enough to talk back to Skeletor, of all people. I guess she has the sway of the entire demon lands at her disposal, but that's only going to aggravate Skeletor, I feel. So I highly suspect that
No secrets can escape
things
my
are gonna get
gaze.
wily. Oh. Okay, we are going to move Triclops over and disarm this trap first. There we go. We will organize up because there is a thing here. We will save because this is the next rune that we've got to fill. I think this is the last bit. To the hidden abode, yep. We go into here. And there's a thing here that we can check out. We'll save here, because obviously we can. Hello. Our plan has reached its final phase. Our agents are everywhere. Our allies wait for the signal to attack. Soon Arueshalae will drown in the blood of demons. Oh, how unfortunate. Our master will be pleased. We'll regain our former power and glory. Those pathetic self-proclaimed gods will fall. I sense uninvited guests. Surely a demon spy. Kill him. Servants, seize him. Oh, how unfortunate. A couple of severed heads will ensure my survival under my new regime. I'm ready to kill anyone.
None shall escape.
Sure, sure. Pain. Immense pain. Alright, Skeletor, throw down the strongest negative eruption you can. As pain is about to unveil on everybody. Yep. That's just for extra pain. Yep, there we go. Outclassed from pain. Alright, Evelyn, you are in immense pain, so back up. Alright, Skeletor. Alright. Alright, Enrage. Okay, we want to back you up. So that way we're dealing with you here.
You've made your choice.
Make sure we're not killing Evelyn here, because she kind of needs to survive here. Okay. They're going nuts. There we go. Alright, damage. And bada bing, bada boom.
I shall survive.
Oh, gather power. Okay. Because oh, there we go. The we have basically destroyed an abyssal conspiracy. Alright, Evelyn, we want you to bring back... Yeah, we'll bring back our compatriot here. It's gonna take a bit, but we've managed to bring him back to life. There we go. A small price to pay for once-a-day ability to bring somebody back to life. He gets no buffs anymore, but could be worse. Alright, Skeletor, remove that spell here. Okay, there we go.
Head on.
Alright, the trap is there, so we want to disarm that with Triclops here. We'll move him over to make it possible. There we go. Gather everybody.
I lead. You follow.
Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor appeared here as well. Lovely. We'll gather everything we can here. Including the loot in the drawers here, I guess. A conspiracy against Abyss, though, of all things. Jeez. We get a Tome of Leadership and Influence, which is literally a charisma item. We also get a helmet called the Headband of the Subjugator, which is a +6 headband that, if the wearer of the headband hits somebody for the first time, the enemy must pass a fortitude save or become dazzled for 3 rounds. If the enemy was under a movement impairing condition, it becomes blinded instead. So basically a bunch of damage. And we get some lore here.
This dirty paper is covered in writing, though much of it has been furiously crossed out. Among the redacted scribbles, the following lines remain legible. O Noctulia, my ruin, my lady in shadow, the first of the succubi, the patron of murderers, the sovereigns of lust. Thou art black as the starless night, and beautiful as the heart of a Niandrian crystal. Thy legend is demise-born, thy fame is death-forged. Whither thou goest, all terror tremble. Thy wrath slays without pause, thy caress is sweeter than blood of the righteous. None shall compare thee in slaughter or desire. Some thou bringest down the deadly strike, some with thy sweetest touch. May thou reign over thy servants, Noctulia, until the end of time. May thou be eternal whip, raised over the lords of the abyss.
Okay, so a secret service to Noctulia? Interesting.
Dajil Khan was an eccentric and capricious demon, indifferent to power and violence, but a great lover of riddle and puzzles. It was he who captured the mysterious collector that he had been preying upon in Lucianier's nobility, and it was he who returned Almakest's stolen gold and carbuncle. But his most famous investigation is by far the case of the burning gladiators. One day, a bunch of slaves stepped onto the sands of the battleless arena, unbidden. They were cloaked in flames, but did not scream, silently carrying the bodies of their slain jailers on the tips of their spears. Having formed a column before the demons, awestruck at sight, they spoke a single voice. I have been taken from, so now I will take. A moment later, they vanished in a conflagration that incinerated most of the spectators, leaving only charred words on the ashen floor of the arena. For pain and fire. This incident was just the beginning. The killings in the arena continued, with gladiators seemingly losing their minds and attacking the guards, catching fire and burning to ash alongside their tormentors. All that remained were the cryptic words, for pain and fire. Shamira, the ardent dream, commanded Dajil to solve the mystery of these unusual deaths. Dajil took a cup of blood, and on every wall of the arena wrote the following. I have taken from you, I will take again. Having issued this challenge to the unknown killer, Dajil waited, but not for long, because the bloody letters caught fire. Dajil proclaimed that he had solved the riddle, and would reveal the answer to everyone on the next day. The next moment, a dozen thralls turned into pillars of flame and surrounded the Jill. In a single voice, they asked, "Do you think you have exposed me, demon? Do you even know, you arrogant fiend? I know your name. You are Nemarius, a demigod born of the goddess Shepnek. You and your wife-to-be were captured and forced to fight to the death in the arena. She fell, and you set yourself on fire out of grief. But you were never truly gone. Your spirit is bound to this object." Smiling, the Jill presented a brand used to be the mark of the slaves of the arena's property. "I used my sorceress insight to watch you light up my works, and I felt where the threads of your spells converge. This is the brand. This brand left its mark on your skin, and the skin of your beloved bride. It was also used to mark those whose minds you dominate, and use as the instruments of your revenge. Or am I not wrong?" The burning gladiators howled in Nemarius' voice, but it was too late. Dajjal cast a spell on the brand that trapped the vengeful demigod, defeating and disempowering his foe. The tradition of using hot iron to mark the gladiators ceased, and the fate of Nemarius' brand remains unknown up to this very day. But we do get the brand here, it seems. We also got some extra loot in here, but nothing too crazy. I think the biggest haul were the 2 items on the enemy, really. But we managed to proclaim what we got, and we upended some sort of hidden revolt, apparently. Which I'm not complaining about. That just means we got a ton of stuff out of it. Well, there's no harm in us taking the true rune now. So we'll collect that. And yeah. Kind of useless now, but hey, whatever. We got it. Well, with that, now we can move into this portal now that we've resolved the riddle there. And we now have all access to everywhere. Before we go any further, we're going to go to the Nexus and get some rest, obviously. Because kind of need to do that. Because otherwise, well, we're going to be running out of spells, like, really quickly, so might as well get buffed up. And I think I'm going to take this time to actually worm my way through, see if I can't find anything else within, well, we're just basically going to be doing quests. And hopefully we can help the Storyteller, as I have planned. For now, though, let us rest here. Gonna organize everybody into position. We can choose a potion to craft now because we do have the ability to do so. We are gonna craft. We cannot craft potions of stone skin, but we can craft potions of displacement, blur, and a few other things. So we're gonna go with displacement here. We will also go with mulled wine, I guess. Or do we even want that? Yeah, the cheese crostata is going to be useless to us. Moss Batage is not really that great. Mulled wine is honestly the best choice here, isn't it? +4 to skill checks, -2 to armor check and skill check penalties. It's just a really good ability. Or item to have, really. And anything else is really subpar, honestly, compared to everything else. Although I could go with something high difficulty, I suppose, if I really wanted to. Let's see. Demon Slayer Soup grants a +3 to attack and damage roll, and all skill checks and saving throws for a day. So this is a really powerful one. Acorn Pie, +4 concentration, and DC of all spells is +2. Cream Soup is basically a +1 to all spells. Or +1 DC to all spells. Skullberry Pie is a good fast healing spell if Screaming Omelet is not to our taste. I'm gonna go with Demon Slaying Soup, though. Yep, we're gonna go with that. Scroll of Blink. Yep.
Rest for the recommended period, and let's see if we get going. Or let's see if we're good. Everything's a nice old success. And we got a bonus of +3 to all stats, I think. Alright, well, with that, let's get out and let's buff up, I suppose. And then we'll continue on with our journey. We are going to buff up over at the Battle Bliss, though, I think. Yep. Before we do go, I actually want to check on something real quick. Yeah, let's talk with Arueshalae here. Okay, nothing there. Okay, no, nothing. Okay. Alright, no. There should be something going on there. I'm just not sure how that's going to be activated, but it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. We just need to go to Battle Bliss here to start with, and then we'll just buff up. And then we'll continue on with our journey, because that's how we go. That's how we roll. Alright, move Skeletor over there. There we go. And let's start our big buff train. It's time to begin. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, align weapon lawful. Alright, our weapons should be lawful for bypassing damage reduction of demons. That is right, correct? Encyclopedia, creatures. It's going to take a moment to open it up, but this should have details on alignment. Exceptions good, or cold iron. Oh, so it has to be good. Okay, never mind. I was completely wrong. It has to be good aligned. Alright, well, I guess... whatever. We'll just do good aligned from now on. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll just do good aligned here. Completely opposite alignment of us, but whatever. Eagle Splendor. Effortless Armor. Bark Skin. Alright, all the buffs here. 3, 4, and 5. Alright, we can enchant gear. Let's see, what's going to be the target of enchantment? That's 5. This is 4. I do believe cast level's treated as 17, yeah, so... if it's not +3 or lower, then I should be fine. I guess technically I could give the benefits to Trapjaw, because technically he now has a AC with a shield descriptor equal to the benefits of the Soul Shear, which is a +3 weapon, so... technically, we could give the Magical Vestment Shield to Trapjaw, give him that benefit, and that would increase his AC by 1, I think. Yeah. It's currently +5 though. I don't know. We can go with magical vestment armor on somebody. I guess we'll just beef up trap. No, we need to beef up skeletal executioner here. Alright. Protections now. Take a while, but whatever. Alright. Now freedom of movement. And one for you. Alright, life bubble for everybody. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Hold off on the spell resistance as we cast True Seeing Communal. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Angelic Aspect Greater and Blind Blank Communal. Alright. Beastman. Alright, remove sickness for everybody who isn't... Well, basically everybody. Seriously? Alright, 4, 5, come on. Alright, 6. Alright, let's transform you back. This is gonna make things easier. There we go. Alright, now, Barkskin. We've already done Merman with Barkskin, so now we just go Barkskin everybody else. Alright, 3, 4, Skeletal Executioner, and Bismuth. Alright, Magic Fang. On himself, Triclops, and Bismuth. Alright, Ancient Animal Aspect Gorilla, Featherstep Mass. Alright, Echolocation. Alright, Freedom of Movement goes over to the casters. To Bismuth and the Executioner. We go Animal Growth on Bismuth. Cat's Grace Mass. Stone Skin Mass. Full Strength Mass. Owl's Wisdom Mass. Sea Mantle. Legendary Proportions on anyone who isn't Beastman. Alright, there we go. We can use Frightful Aspect here. And then follow up with... I do believe Dragonkind Black is the focus. But let's see, what sort of resistances does Beastman have currently? Oh right, Headband of Reshaping. Do we want a different headband? This would increase his cast level for transmutation schools, but not really necessary though at this point. I really wish I had something that increases his wisdom by 6 with something else. There really isn't, is there? It sucks. Is there any armor I can wield with Beastman? I don't think there is. Nothing that would really raise an eyebrow. Nope, there is nothing, but before that, we're gonna want to use the Mutagen of Strength here. Okay, that would increase his strength by an additional 4, I believe. Yep. Yep, Alchemical 4. Master Shapeshifter gives a 4 because of Frightful Aspect. Wait. Oh, Frightful Aspect counts as a, Interesting. That actually counts as a buff intended for it. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, But we don't have immunities anywhere, I don't think, do we? Nothing that I can see that would indicate as such. But that's not a big deal, I don't think. Do we need Perfect Strike? Not really. I'm gonna leave that alone. Do we need to Bell Physical Perfection? Not really. So we'll leave that. Don't need Gloves of Enduring Wizard. Don't need Repelling Bracers. Okay. We are going to polymorph into... A Symmeldon only gets 2 attacks, I think. Yeah, 2 o'clock attacks and a bite with Pounce, so that's not really great. So honestly, Dragonkind is the best method here. Just anyone would do. Well, what are we dealing with most? We're dealing with fire the most, aren't we? But acid also comes into play, doesn't it? Let's do a black dragon. Why not? Alright, we'll let the black dragon take form. There we go.
I'll make my own legend.
We don't need to do any spells here, but we are going to want to boost up dexterity here. There we go.
Battles await.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, we're going to start buffing everybody who needs it with mage armor here. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. Find traps. Delay poison communal. Death ward for everybody. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Heroism comes in. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ice Body. Foresight is immediately going on Merman. Alright. Heroic Invocation goes. There we go. Everybody gets it.
Does anyone require my... I'm losing my time.
Alright, now for Skeletor, we just use Expeditious Retreats, remove Fear Communal, give everybody Displacement, or Blur rather. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 5, and 1 for himself, naturally. Alright, primary weapon enchantments. This is going to be cast level 20, is it not? Cast level 20, spell pen 38. 145 concentration, mind you. That's pretty intense. Okay. Now, who are we giving the enchantment to? I think we give one to Skeletor, or Trapjaw. We then give one to the Skeleton, which is somewhere in this mass. Yep, there he is. Okay, then we give one to Merman, because he's the only other person with it. There you go. Protection. Nope, need Vampiric Blade, because we don't use a weapon, but it is an option, I suppose. Deny Death. Okay, it's going on everybody, I do believe. Five. I guess we don't need it for Evelyn and Skeletor, so... Well, I guess we will. Yeah, Evelyn and Skeletor will get it, but that's about it. Thought Sense, Bone Shield, False Death. Alright, Blessing of Unlife is given to everybody. Three, 4, 5. Alright, 2 and 1 for Bismuth. Alright, Fiery Body, and finally... Oh, right, we need a polymorph Bismuth, so we need to decide what we're going to do with that. It's either to Simildon or we go with a dragon. I think the dragon's just overall better in general, so we're going to give him a 4 size bonus, 2 size bonus, a 4 form natural armor bonus. Alright, Simildon's +4, -2. Elementals actually have a bigger bonus, I think. Okay, Fire Elementals have 4 dex, +2 size to con. Water Elementals, 2 size bonus to strength, 2 to dexterity, and a +6 to con. So it's overall 8. So if Bismuth's looking to be very... yeah. I still think the Earth Elemental is just overall better. It gives a 6 size bonus to strength, -2 to dex. For Bismuth, the large elemental is just overall best. We'll then go for the Dragonkind polymorph there we go. Not the biggest dragon out there, but hey, we do what we can. Alright, let's save here. And I think that's all that we need to cover, as we just need to find now the beggar that we're looking for. Hey.
I lead, you follow.
The beggar raises his eyes to you, his gaze clouded by dull anger. What you want? Who are you?
Beggar screwed over by fate. Can't you see for yourself? Tell me what you need or get angry or bugger off.
How can I find Zephyrian?
Who's that? Never heard of anyone by that name. If anyone's heard of him, they won't be telling you anyway. Might find a beggar in the lower city who would be willing to chat with you, huh? Before I find him, you'll have worn through those nice boots of yours. Just one good pair of boots. Shame if you ruined them. How about just give it to me instead, huh? Maybe a small donation would jog your memory. You know what? Better be on your way now. I don't need no money and no shady deals with you. I want to know who you're looking for. Yeah, get lock. Look for this Zaf, for that freak you're looking for somewhere else. If you want him that bad, ask around. Maybe someone saw him, but leave me alone. Can't beg with you hanging around. Kinda weird that he just backed off. You'd figure demons be more inclined to, pass off coin, but there's I feel like there's a reason he just shrugged us off like that. Who knows? Oh god. You can see on the map how deadly those buffs are, like seriously. Okay, we're gonna need to do some teleportation antics if we want to get through to places. So, when in regards to teleportation, let me show you a trick. So, first and foremost, Triclops is going to be the one that's going to be getting to places, ultimately, in the end. Or at the very least, we need him to be the person that's going to be going to places, I should say. So it's kind of required that he do all the heavy laborious work for getting around areas. Apparently it doesn't list the mutagens, does it? You think mutagens be included in those buffs, wouldn't it? Maybe it's in Skeletor's thing? You'd figure it'd be. Hair Familiar, Unseen Guardian. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, we need to basically mass teleport with everybody together. Alright, everybody's lining up there. There we go. We need at least one person ready to...
I need to concentrate.
One person ready to go through here, I guess.
I'm up for an adventure.
Alright. With everybody listed, we're gonna go with Skeletor here. Gonna get him the scroll, I suppose. Apparently we can also learn spells like this as a... Oh. That's an odd bug. Okay. Okay, anyways. Items. Items. Right. We need to teleport. I guess we'll take off the greater persistent and the greater maximized for now, while I organize this. Apparently I can copy certain spells to spellbooks, but we're not going to do that. But we will be using this Tome of Influence and Leadership to boost up Skeletor's Charisma up an additional value of 2. That is going to make him insanely powerful Charisma-wise. He's already got a 13. So you're going to start to see some significant changes there, I would assume, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, where is it? We need... Here we go. Okay.
Let's move already.
Everybody warp. Alright, there we go. Okay. Gather this. Ah, disintegrate. Lovely. Alright, so. Easiest way to get on a roof. Or get down from a roof. You just click that, and... Where do we go here? I think this is much easier here. I think we can actually get there, but I'm not sure. I don't think we can. Oh well. Okay, Alright, I guess we're gonna have to use the scroll to get out, unfortunately. Alright. Everybody over. Nobody gets lost behind as a result, but yeah. As you can see, the problems with Mass Dimension Door are pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, and we have to do this multiple times in order to get loot, which kind of sucks. So that's why I was looking for a vendor that could help us there. Because otherwise we're going to have just trouble just getting around. Well, the only other place I can think about is the Bad Luck Tavern for such information. Because he is a very liable sort, isn't he? Okay. Hey, Burgess.
The one-eyed demon greets you with enthusiasm.
Bed, booze, or bargain, what are you here for? I'm looking for Zeofriend. You know where he is? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. I'm an innkeeper, not a spy, so buy yourself something to drink and stop wasting my time. A true rare... I got a special liquor you should try, a true rarity. 100,000 gold. I don't have that kind of money right now.
Demon shrugs.
Fair point. What kind of idiot would pay 100,000 gold for some dubious swill? Well, perhaps the same kind willing to pay information about the long-dead Horzon who once ruled this city. I see. Show me your wares. So yeah, you need 100,000 to persuade or jog the memory of a certain innkeeper to unleash some information about a certain somebody. Which, yeah, it's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie, but that's just how you work in the Abyss, right? Thankfully, we do have enough... We have enough stuff to actually just do that.
Pay 100,000 gold coins and drink the liquor under the demon's demanding gaze. The liquor is revolting, savoring the rotten meat and mold, but the aftertaste is surprisingly taut and pleasant. The demon gives a short, creaky laugh as a swarm of crickets have awakened in its lungs.
Zeofriend, eh? Hardly anyone remembers that name. He was an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious. But he was hasty in his attempt to overthrow Noctulia, and Our Lady of Shadow remembers all too well how she underestimated by the demon lord Varaxis. So she dealt with Zeofriend before he could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. Well, when that lump of bleeding flesh opened its eyes and moaned, we were shocked. It was still alive and breathed. On that day, Zeofriend's name was relegated to Lushnir's past, and forgotten. But I've seen him once or twice among the beggars. He sits at the threshold of the Battle Bliss Arena begging for gold, and no one recognizes him. Noctulia didn't just break his body, but his spirit. So, far as I know, he's never tried to take vengeance on her. And he has plenty of reasons to want avenge. Oh yes. I see, I'm leaving. Then get out of the way, stranger, and stay away from diseased. Ultimately, yeah. That very same guy that we were talking to is literally Zeofriend. He's near the Battle Bliss, so that information's worth its weight in gold, but it really does suck that you have to pay that regardless. Because it's really a lot of money. You. Well, I guess not there specifically, but
Onwards.
he's somewhere over around here. No one's here. Okay, no. It must be this guy.
The vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into a semblance of his former body and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, onto which hundreds of keys are sewn. From tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zeophron? He's long dead. That doesn't seem to be stopping you. Well, what do you want with a dead man? Zeophron, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about the Niandrian crystal? Well, share your knowledge with me. I know a lot about Lucianera, and about its current ruler too. Trust me, staying in power in this city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What did you do to fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. Lamastru's belch, I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Noctulia, and toppling her from her throne. And why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now that she's took down that toothy old freak, Varaxis. I was about to start my coup. I'd even found a powerful patron, Skosh Benoth, Noctulia's brother, who held a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me. A thing that could have shifted that balance of power. Then that little redhead learned about my plans. She turned me into Noctulia, and she struck before I could. I fell, and the redhead harlot took my place. Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appeared in the abyss. What do you think of Lucianera today? It's the same pile that it was when I was in charge. Here in the abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. Just as I did, Shamir rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. Does it take a genius to do that? You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless Descarite who can crush mountains, but can't throw how many corpses are impaled on his spiky claws. Got any advice on how to survive in this place? The demon responds with fervor, the words positively bursting out of him. Do not trust anyone. Once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of the unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. No one here does anything without a reason. With a bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem this outpouring of hard-won knowledge. Enough about that. Whatever you say, stranger. What do you know about Niandrian crystals, then? There's a tale told in Lucianera, a tale about a crystal that can grant immense power. But what exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like this once before. I found the first crystal on the Isle of Valzagar. It seems useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron as he would have found a way to use it. Never had a chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it. But he was under Noctulia's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. Not a chance. That mage wasn't a demon.
He was a mortal who served Noctulia's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could find something of use in there, yes? Zeofrin gives a mocking grin and sighs, and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm feeling generous. This will open the way into this tower. When I ruled Arueshalae, I made sure I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Let's take a closer look at him. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of the beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting to ambush. Or rather, a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end, so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well, and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. You're giving me the key just like that? With a philosophic shrug, the demon answers, Yeah, why not? I don't need it, and I don't need anything from you except you to leave me alone. Go on, get lost. The Isle of Valzagar, where is that? Yes, Valzagar. A wild place, an island in Ishia. Deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Noctulia. Anyone who found my den could have made a tidy profit. But not so long ago, the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. Why are these crystals called Niandrian? Who knows? It's a whim of fashion. The thing is, they're not actually Niandrian at all. Niandri was a demon lord, the master of treasures, dungeons, and shiny trinkets. If he had crystals such as these, I really doubt Noctulia would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals. You are lying to me, though. You're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there. Or maybe you won't, and you'll find out what Shamira wants. It was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me to Noctulia back in the day, and now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place. Just as I once tried to do. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Noctulia, may you all drop dead. Tear out each other's throat and strangle each other in your own intestines. You're all scum, and I'll take out my punishment on your corpses as they float by in an ocean of your own blood. With a malicious grin, the incubus croaks hoarsely as you leave. Enjoy your rock around Arueshalae, hero. Alright. But that is the call to arms regarding that shenanigan. Or those shenanigans, I should say. Yeah, we can't really go... I really hate not having the teleportation crystals. But it's not like we can buy more or get any. So, well, not get any teleportation scrolls, I should say. But that's fine. There is a conversation with Wenadug and Arueshalae now. Okay, perfect. That is exactly what I was hoping for. There is something going on that we need to address before we go any further. Although I suppose we can actually go there, but first let's do the conversations, and then we will deal with the storyteller stuff, because I did want to actually do that today. So, Here we go. A muffled, rage-filled groan emerges from Wenadug's lips. She is shaking like a hound catching the scent of its prey. Tears black like tar gathering into corners of her eyes, meeting no gaze. Wenadug frowns and struggles for self-control.
I can feel him, Master. Sava Malek is here, and Arueshalae, and his poison is seething in my blood.
What do you feel? The area around Wenadug's eyes is smudged with black tears.
Rage. Blood is pounding in my ears. I hear the whispers calling me to fight. I feel a desire to rip out someone's throat, claw at someone's face, gouge out their eyes. I want to fight. And the smell. Oh, that sweet smell of poison I tried once before. More.
And how do we find him? With an excited smile, the huntress says.
I will tell you if I sense he is near. I was the best hunter in my tribe, after all. While finding one demon in a city full of demons is a difficult task. Do it.
We'll track him down and kill him.
Yes, and we will take his blood. It will make my tribesfolk as strong as demons, and then no one will stop us.
Wenadug draws in an audible breath, as if trying to pick up the scent of a dangerous prey. Alright, and Arueshalae. Arueshalae's shoulders are stooped, staring at the floor. She hands you a scented letter and whispers.
Take a look.
The short letter written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper.
My darling venomous butterfly, welcome home to our cozy little town. Would you like a visit, an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D.
And this is from Demalcio.
The one who sent me this letter. I hoped I would never hear from him again, but it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did. Now, Desna helped me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try to make amends, and if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness.
Are you going to accept the invitation?
I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence. That there's a way back. And if he won't listen to me,
Arueshalae looks down once again.
I'll simply ask for his forgiveness.
Venomous butterfly. I've heard those words before in your dream.
That is what my nightmare calls me. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I've poisoned many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not.
The succubus shakes her head forlornly.
Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive. That means there may be still hope of saving him.
Who is this D?
Demalcio. Do you remember the shadow I saw from my nightmares? That is him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azatov once, a true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium. And I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again, I'm frightened. Frightened and ashamed.
Okay, what do you want from me then?
Please.
Arueshalae gasps as she's just
Deprived of air. Please, let's go there together. I must see him again, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try. Nevertheless, I must. Yet I can't do it on my own. I just...
The succubus sobs and buries her face into her hands.
And with that, we must visit Demalcio as well. So that's another thing we gotta do. So before we bring those individuals along, we are actually going to not be doing that. We are actually going to be... We got bigger fish to fry, basically. I'd like to cover other things before we do. Mainly, I just want to get onto the Storyteller shenanigans first, before I do anything too crazy. Alright. So all we gotta do is go into the Bad Luck Tavern to get to the portal, I do believe, and then we should be good to go. Simple enough as it is. Just gotta know what to do. Alright, so we are gonna go to the Nobility Quarter, I wanna say. We should be good. Terrans of the Favored Mistress, to start with. We're going to hold off on doing Wenadug stuff, and like I said, we'll probably leave that till next time, but I want to get on to the Storyteller stuff, because why not, right? That is going to be the focus. Gonna unveil a lot of story, I suspect, with this alone, so why not? Why not? I do believe the stuff is... Yeah, it's hanging around here, I do believe. So what we need to do is we need to go up here. And this is what we need to activate. So I just didn't have the right item. I thought that stone was it. That is not the case. But we now have it.
And we can now go to the Mage's Tower. The next best thing in Arueshalae.
We're gonna make a save here. Alright.
Did you see that?
This inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words. Stranger's home. I see you. And I implore Calistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years.
Ah, I see. Traps. Okay. Okay, there is... Okay, so there's a trap there. There's a trap here, which
Move out.
has a deactivation center here. Okay, we deactivate that. Then we deactivate this one. There we go. There's also a trap here that we can disable. There we go.
Head on.
The wreckage of what was once a magical golem, judging by the many dents on it, remains as if it was destroyed in a fierce fight. The corpse of a demon who was not smart enough to avoid the magical trap. Let's interrogate.
Up ahead. Fire. Too hot, even for me. How it burns. Burns.
So it basically indicates the traps that we probably disabled. But that's fine. It just means we, well, unless it's actually dedicating to actual, more dangerous stuff as well. But we'll see.
I lead. You.
Alright, there's another dead. There. Golems were hiding among the statues. They beat me up. They broke my poor bones and ripped out my spleen. They plucked out my poor eyes and smashed them to a pulp. It's not fair.
Onwards.
Okay, we want to move back here. There we go. We don't want Skeletor to take the lead. But, yeah, no.
I sense something.
Okay, pause.
Never.
Alright, Merman, go forward.
Shred them!
Alright, combat. Alright, Skeletor, you're going in with the casting. There we go. They stood no chance. Oh, even more traps. Lovely.
The wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Judging by the many dents of its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight.
Let's save here, and let's see if we can succeed in the Knowledge Arcana. Should be able to, it's not that hard.
I did it!
This inscription was once contained by a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantments have worn off the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. But still. Disarm this. We can now go in and check this out. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Judging by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight.
Alright. Oh, hello. We got that, but before we leave that alone, I'd like to disarm some things here.
Move out.
Okay. Click that. Now I do believe if we click that, there we go.
Head on.
Yeah, it's basically taking advantage of the camera angles here for puzzles. And it will unveil this for us. Which is a way up to the next floor, I do believe. But nothing we really need to concern ourselves over.
I sense something.
Oh, a trap there. Lovely.
You.
Okay, I guess we go over here. Oh. Okay, we want Triclops here. There we go. Gonna send Triclops over to deal with this trap here. Okay. Got them. Make sure... Oh, hello. Okay, Triclops. Be carefully. Alright, who's good with perception again? I think it was... Was it Evelyn? No, it was somebody with high wisdom, so I guess... It could have been Merman. Hold on, let's see. Character... Alright, let's see. Perception, 38, yeah. So we want Merman to come along with, I guess. See what's going on here. Ah, Sirocco. Lovely. Disarm this, I guess. There we go. Whoops, hold on. Okay, well, with that... gather everything here. Oh, I see what I need to do. Hold on. We need to go on to here, I do believe.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
There we go, and...
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
I need to get you here, here, there we go.
I'll take the bait.
And... oh, okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so they go together. Okay, so how do we get that then? Because I know I can get to that. That is a given. Okay, so... Alright, oh, I see. I know what to do. Okay. There we go. Now we can hit this. There we go. And now that that's gone, we can actually go to here. And what we gotta do here is we got to set up here. Okay, we hit this. Then we hit this.
I need to concentrate.
And there we go. Boop. And we get some chests for our troubles.
Keep your calm.
Alright, it requires a mobility check though, so that is something that we will need to address. Okay, if we do this, we can get Beastman here. And I think... yeah, getting everybody here is kind of needed here. And we'll just do a mobility check here. Done. And we got 2 chests. So we'll save here. Just in case. These are trap chests.
I'm losing my temper. I'm up for an adventure.
Alright, nothing seems trapped about this. We get something called Spirit Trackers. These boots grant the Spirit Hunter 4 additional uses of Spirit Weapon Enchantment ability per day. So basically shaman item, and we get 15,000 gold. Lovely. And we get some experience back for when we return. We gather everybody here, and... done. Alright, solid. This I do believe we've already triggered, so yeah. There's no actual benefit to triggering this, I do believe. Yep. Alright, we're going. Alright, well, with that, we go upstairs, I guess. So we'll save here. And we'll move on up to the next floor. Because we've collected everything here, which is a little bit of a puzzle, but eh. We got what we came here for. Okay. Oh, seems like we got something here.
There's something unusual.
But before that, we've got a
Onwards.
trap here. A trap again. And a knowledge check here. Let's save to start with. Knowledge Arcana.
I did it!
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional, after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
Okay.
You see a sturdy door set in stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal bell with a braided pull. Let's examine the door, if any spells have been cast upon it. You see spells enshrouding both the door and the bell. Judging by the nature of the spell, they belong to the conjuration school. Examine the door closely. This is an ordinary door. Judging by the intricate carvings on the door, it is of elvish make. The bell also appears quite unremarkable, though the bell pull is covered in ornate pattern. There is nothing unusual about this door, other than its location. Ring the bell. The door swings open, and an ethereal form appears in the opening. It's like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out the hazy interior of a small, trinket-filled room. The typical ambiance of a Galarian inn. Oh hey, Storyteller. Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the Storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Before we talk with the Storyteller, we're just going to go through a chain of disabling traps. And just see what we can find around here. More elven notes. Got some knowledge arcanas here. We'll grab those. We will save here, because you never know. Might fail once or twice here. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed.
Move out.
Alright, there is a trap there, so we want to go over here now to see what's on this side. The treasure is here, behind the wall. It's mine. I found it. Why are you going over there, Triclops? You need to go over here. I found it. I couldn't take it for myself, but it's here, behind a wall. I couldn't take it for myself. Treasure. Mine. Mine. Okay. Okay, so there's a treasure behind the wall somewhere. Okay. Interesting. The magic has left this once powerful magical seal that protected the premises from presence of demons. Even more materials. There is a rest area here. We got some loot here that we can snag. Summon Monster 3 seems to be the go-to. Nothing too crazy around here. And it seems we got some loot here. A dagger called the Lethal Conductor. This +5 shock dagger grants the wielder +5 competence bonus on used magic device checks, and a +4 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. There is more to meet this area than I'd say. I do believe. No, there actually isn't. Okay, never mind. I thought there was more. Oh. Yeah, no, it just rotates. Okay. I thought it had more to it. Oh well. There is still this, I suppose, so it's not like all is lost. Okay. We need to go down here. And that'll give us this, which is the headband of rigorous training. Okay, so we get 2 of them. Lovely. Alright, off we go.
Alright, I need to be right back. I need to check some things, and when I return, I will return back to this, but I just need to check something real quick. Should take 5 minutes. See you in a sec. Okay, I am back. Let's get back into things. Shouldn't be too long. Let's see. We had gathered what we could here. Supposedly there's something here on the wall, but... So there's treasure behind the wall, apparently. Okay, so there was a crystal that used to be there, but it got removed. Hello, Storyteller. The Storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching to examine everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? But the sound of that breathing. Skeletor, is that you? Thank the gods it's you. Where are we? And if you don't mind me asking, what brought you here? How did you get here? The Storyteller listens intently for the sounds coming from the city. A good question. Judging from my demon speech, I hear, we are in the Abyss, correct? Then I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. You're unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past. In my past. The one I'm looking for. I have to admit this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. But this place is where we are. It's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. Why did you need this portal? Thanks to you, I now remember that in the past I was a court mage of the Lady in Shadow. It was probably then that I created this portal, to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Golarion. I came here looking for information about a certain purple crystals, but I found you. The Storyteller nods in understanding. You were looking to the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Lucianera. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from the mines, or maybe from the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly, but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past, I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, the compass will let you know. What do you think of Galfrey ordering me into Abyss? The Storyteller purses his lips. I'm not a politician or a military leader. I've seen all sorts in my life. That's why I have some experience and know the different stories. The story I'm watching now does not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the Abyss.
There are even some among them who say, though in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of our commander's glory, was in a hurry to be rid of him. But most do not think this. The majority praises the Queen and expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. It's quite possible that she will succeed right now, as far as I know. Galfrey is actively preparing for an advancement to the west, into the heart of the world. I see. The sense of recognition is truly astonishing. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become its owner of its tower again. Be my guest any time. Do you know what I miss most in the Abyss? My prestigipator Golem. The Storyteller sounds surprised. The Golem? How surprising. Well, I can help you with that. No living creature other than me can cast through this portal, but a Golem isn't alive. Please, allow me to try and bring your prestidigitator painter here. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Let us hand him the cloak. Restore this relic for me. Dazzling light erupts from the Storyteller's hands. The light pulsates, forcing you to squint in pain, and when it finally fades away, you see a thick cloak in the elf's hands. This relic is truly legendary. It has absorbed power that is too heavy for this world. I have a feeling that this cloak will suit you well. The Bound of Possibility. Alright. We have more important things to do now. I found pages that might interest you. The Storyteller tearfully takes your find. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I've forgotten. The old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe, by putting them together, I'll be able to lift a veil. Here's a page. The Storyteller clenches the pages you brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash flowing in the air. The wine leaves a bitter taste of soot in my lips. It's been about 100 years since I returned to Golarion from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turned a page of the notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of Demon Lord Baphomet are gathered there. There is the description of how the purple crystal from Lucianera works. My own observations about Riftcarver, Demon Lord Discari's scythe. I know everything in it written by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I've gathered everything I need to connect Golarion with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of Golarion, hiding them from Earthfall. Just a little bit more. A decade or 100 years, and everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Tiny is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasure left by their owners are there for taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the protective traps of my tower. He got caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kaini in their branches. You got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try, I smile. Sip my wine and turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little while before he's released. I'll finish my wine first. Tell me of the Golarion after the Earthfall. The Storyteller gulps. It's frightening here. Many people have perished. Cities have turned to ruin. The few who are still holding on fall deeper into degradation with every passing day, turning into barbarians or bandits.
Not a week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. But my spells are strong and my guards are impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them go and feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. They should have fought like me. But they chose the easy path of plunder. Why does Kinney try to get into your tower? The storyteller shrugs and frowns. At this, all this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place on Golarion, and he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then, and it's become a long-running joke. Once every few years, Kitty tries to get in my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes, or the heart of the tower, the purple crystal we got in Lucianira. I playing along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit. But deep down, I start to worry. Please continue. Kinney takes the goblet from my hands, but is not in a rush to drink it. You would learn so much if you didn't sit here guarding your secrets, he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong in the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted and the truth turns into tall tales. That is why I sit in my tower, guarding what I have created, and what I have obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kinney and I drift apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened a rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Golarion. And now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. I could have tried to save Golarion 100 years ago when Noctulia, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. It will take a year, I told Kinney back then. But after a year, I needed 2 more. And 10 more years. The world is falling apart around me, and I still lingered. Storyteller frowns. Still, why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at people surviving on Golarion and I realize I don't want to save them anymore. It needs a handful of rabble who have already forgotten how to write, who get by with a vocabulary of 30 words. I haven't abandoned my idea. No, I will see it through, sooner or later. It is my life's work. I can't just abandon it, but not now. Why is Kinney against opening a portal now? The storyteller frowns. My friend thinks that it's too late, that my experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous for the entire universe. Who knows what consequences the merging will have on the plane I choose? What will happen if I merge Golarion with Heaven and the Earthfall happens to it too? Before, where Golarion civilizations were still fighting, together we could have overcome, surmounted Earthfall's consequences. But now, there's no doubt that only war and death await us after we merge planes. Kinney always supported you before. What changed? I had thought about it many times. Over the years he spent on Golarion, my friend gradually lost a fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into any adventure life offered him. The storyteller sighs. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf is almost over, and I still have several hundred years left to live. We realize that soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to, making plans for the future. Kinney seems distant. The storyteller is silent for a long while, subdued in his thoughts.
The terrible thing is, I don't feel sad. I accept our parting as a given. I condemn myself for this, but I can do nothing about it. Kenny will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warm brine to remember him. Then I will return to the laboratory to continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. It happened. What I had been expecting for the last 10 years. What I was ready for. Kenny, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained knowledge I'd gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources, and I'd only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. Didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left, never to return. I'm standing at the top of the tower with a goblet in my hand. There was no anger, no sadness in my soul. Just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine, but taste nothing. Go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes. But now it has become a burden. It dried out, like a shriveled orange peel. I inhaled deeply, filling my lungs, and tossed the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes. Not the skillfully crafted decoy I put for Kenny. I'll finish my life's work and merge the planes. Even if there is no longer any point. Can't do otherwise. The storyteller runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted suddenly. Like I'm feeling the entire weight of all the years I've lived. This is not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past that we have yet to uncover. Thank you. I have to go. I suspect it's difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I would like to help. Fortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however. When I return to Galarian, I will buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring the bell, and I will deliver them to you. Let me replenish my supplies. And basically, he acts as a shop for you, which is really nice. Price in descending order. Yeah, no, you get some nice little, interesting items here. Let's see, timely assistance. That's an interesting one. Whenever an ally with it in the 20-foot area of the wearer lands a killing blow, the belt makes the wearer's next spell extended, as though using the extend spell speed. It also grants the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to Wisdom. Okay, that's an obvious buy, but hold on. Let's see if there's anything else that we can get. Spirit Thrasher. This axiomatic quarterstaff expends points from the key pool. They gain a morale bonus to attack and damage for 2 rounds. The Nordic Welcome is an icy burst throwing axe. Fortitude saving throw DC 27 or suffer a -3 to damage and become slowed for 1 round. Nice, but not required. Ring of Boreal Might. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Ice Storm, Cone of Cold, Cold Ice Strike, Ice Body, Polar Ray, and Polar Midnight. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have the spell slot at the required level. So this is basically additional spells. Dragonfall is a insight bonus to AC against demons. +2 on attack damage rolls and saving throws against dragons. Oh no, it's dragons specifically. Okay, never mind. Chainmail Spiteful Barbs. This +5 chainmail grants a +5 to persuasion made to intimidate. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more HP damage from a single ranged attack, they gain a morale bonus to AC for 1 round, and their next melee attack deals an additional 2d6 piercing on a successful hit. Gloves of Martial Excellence. These gloves grant the wearer an additional d8 of bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks, and a +10 to +10 competence on athletics.
This is good for unarmed attacks, not so good in the long term. Robes of Virtue. Only monks of good alignment can wear it, so pointless for us. There's a bunch of stuff that we can grab here. Bunch of scrolls of heal that we can grab, so I'm going to grab those. Alright, we're going to grab the Restorations Lesser, we'll grab the Dinosaur Bones. We'll grab the Diamond Dust, I suppose. We'll grab the Quarterstaffs because I can. We'll grab the Jade, just in case. I got some Restorations that we can grab. We can grab the Death Wards if we want, but I don't need those. We'll grab the Greater Restorations. Put the Invisibility and Mass away. Okay, what else? Cure Moderate Wounds is a nice spell. Or Wand, we can grab that, I suppose. Okay. I think it's fairly obvious what we're going to grab. Okay. This +6 headband grants the ability to push all enemies in a 50-foot area 10 feet away. We don't need this. Crushing Presence is not that good. Timely Assistance is really good. That +4 enhancement bonus to Wisdom is just overall great. So we're going to grab this. We're going to grab it for our... We're going to grab it for Beast... Or, we're going to grab it for Beastman, I guess. That is the obvious choice. We're also going to grab the Ring of Boreal Might. So now we just need to sell a bunch of stuff. Okay. We don't need a longbow, so we're going to... Yeah, we'll keep that as a spare just in case. Abrupt End. We don't need that. We don't need the Entomber, because it's a Warhammer. So we'll sell that. We don't need the Blinding Wrath. Great Axe is useless to us. We'll sell the Finger Freezer, the Life Deliverer, Undead Bane, Light Crossbow allows the wielder to cast healing spells as though they had to reach spell feats. We'll give that to Evelyn, because that'll allow her to heal at a range. Yeah, so we'll give that to Evelyn. We will sell the Lethal Conductor. Although this does help with touch attack rolls, doesn't it? Nah, we'll keep that for now. Star Knife, Pocket Lightning. If this lands on a sneak attack on an enemy loses 5 spell resistance. We don't need that. Faithbreaker, or Faith Bearer. So long as we hit and succeed on a lore religion check, this is a really good item, but not needed. Rupturing Storm. We don't need that. Do we need a Numerian Sword? We'll keep it for now. Oh, it's an enhancement bonus. I'll consider... You know what? I'll sell it. I don't need it. Plague of Madness. Whenever you cast the same spell 3 times in a row, your next spell becomes empowered as though using the Empower spell feat. And Maximize as though using the Maximize spell feat. So if we repeat a spell enough, it basically empowers and maximizes it. Pretty good if we're using the Raise. Not so required, though. We don't need the Battle Axe. We don't need the Banshee's Heart, so sell that. Don't need Rebound, so sell that. Sell the Awakened Driftwood. We've got the Corrupted Radiance, so we'll keep that, I suppose. Sapping Assault we'll keep. Splinter Shred. We'll keep those, but we'll sell some items now here. Alright. Shard Bulwark. It's only good against medium and smaller creatures. We don't need that. And we don't use heavy shields anyways. Flowing Half-Plate we'll keep. Immaculate Petal we'll keep, because it's a special item. Eternal Ballad we don't need, because we don't have any bardic music. Seasoned Assassin's Armor we will sell, I think. Yeah, we don't use Studded Leather. We'll keep the Robe of Determination, just in case. Let's see. Guardian Shield we'll keep. We will sell this armor here. There we go. Mantle of Knight's useless to us. Chain Shirt of Life Vim. +4 profane bonus to AC against the attacks of non-living creatures. We'll sell that. We don't need it. Buckler of Ray Negation. We are not realistically going to be using that. Source of Dividing Power we'll keep. Alright, there we go. That'll be it. And now, all we've got to do is transform Beastman back. Because this is going to be his make or break. So let's transform back. Okay, this is gonna suck for him, but... You know what? No, never mind. Let's hold off on that. We will get him a replacement soon. But, for now, we don't need to do it. But we will be definitely upgrading his gear when we get the chance, so we just gotta swap it out when we return back to the Terrans. Alright, let's go down to the first floor now, because we've gathered everything on the middle floors and the bottom floors. Unless there is something I am missing. One second, let me do a quick Google search. Alright, I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, the most we got is, we got everything, I think. Worst case, I can always double back and check to make sure I haven't missed anything, but we'll see. Alright. I feel like there was something here, but oh well. Alright, I guess we go to the upper city here. And we'll go see what's going on here. I didn't think there was somebody there, but I guess not. No matter. Okay, well, that's that, I suppose. Well, we did find out what we wanted to find out, so I guess that is something we did do. Alright, now we're left with a few more objectives that we gotta do. The question is what we do, huh? Isn't it? Okay, we're going to save here. And let us go to the Nexus, I suppose. Journal, let's see. We stored the ancient cloak. We did that. Nice. Okay, we got to search for the Niandrian crystal next. So we're going to start by going to the Nexus. And I guess we'll... we don't need to find the crystal. I want to hold off on that now that we've figured out that knowledge. Because there's big things that we can do with that. Alright, well, before that, let's gather everybody that we want. And before we go anywhere, we need to choose who we're going to bring along. I'm going to bring our little crazed evil with us. She is a ranged user, so she's going to benefit a lot from ranged attacks. So let's see, who we're going to temporarily leave behind. We're going to leave behind Triclops for now. There we go. Terrans of the Favored Mistress. Here we go. We'll start with that quest, and then we'll move on. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Wenadug stills and listens, her attention sharply focused, and then she says confidently,
Savamelli is close. The whispering in my ears are loud as war drums. They speak of rushing rivers of blood, stomachs ripped open, of guts scattered under rocks. They are calling me to join them and succumb to their violence. The temptation is strong.
don't you think we're being lured into a trap?
If that is true, they don't understand what kind of prey they've caught. Let them lure me in. I'll happily walk on into their trap.
You aren't going to attack the first person you meet now, are you?
Temptation is great, Master. Very great. I'd be happy to get someone, but I should save my strength until I meet Savamelli.
We'll look around, find his lair, and pay him a visit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this encounter for so long. To rip off his tail with my own hands.
So you do, so you do. Well, not our concern, we just need to make sure you're in position to do so, so... Let's just level you up in Fighter as usual. That's good enough for me. Okay, clustered shots. Yeah, so clustered shots would be a good idea, I guess. Yeah, so we're going to want clustered shots, obviously. So that's going to deal even more damage. We go Fighter, so that way we can get more dexterity. Make sure Persuasion's high. Okay, we want, I guess, improved critical for longbow. Weapon specialization longbow, yep. We are considered level 8, so we want greater weapon focus. It might be unsuggested, but it's actually a better choice here. Oddly enough. So we're going to grab that. There we go. Okay. Talent, we want... not snapshot. Improved critical longbow is good enough. That is going to increase the critical range of longbow. We also get the fighter ability of weapon training. As we've already selected, weapon training bows is the go-to anyways. And we can choose anything we want here. Armed Bravery applies his bonus to... Alright, so applies Bravery to all will saving throws. Effortless dual wielding is nice, but not required. As long as he's wielding the weapon from the trained weapon, the fighter applies his weapon training bonus to reflex saving throws. All of the fighter's allies are treated as if they had the same teamwork feats as the fighter for the purpose of determining whether the fighter receives a bonus from his teamwork feats. His allies do not receive any of the bonus from these feats unless they actually have the feat themselves. Okay. The fighter applies weapon training bonus to initiative. Nothing really too crazy. For the choice of what we're going to go with, we're going to go for Armed Bravery, so that way we get a bonus to will. We'll focus weapon training into bows as usual. There we go. Complete. And now for Mythics. Alright, we've already got distracting shots, flawless shots, we got ranging shots. We are going to go with Weapon Focus Mythic, which is going to double the bonuses from your attack rolls from Weapon Focus and Greater Weapon Focus. So, immediately, Weapon Focus and Greater Weapon Focus doubles, so it becomes a +4 instead of +2. So that's an additional +2 to attack and damage, which is really nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see, what do we want? There's leading strike, but that's melee attacks. You gain a bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapon equal to the penalty of the AC the target receives from their size, if any. That's tempting. I think the bigger they are is a really good choice. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional d6 per 2 mythic ranks of divine damage. It's tempting, but not required. Let's see. I think overall it's just better to go with the bigger they are, because there's a lot of top big enemies in the game, so that's just a staple choice for Wenadug, ultimately. As for her weaponage, we're going to start dealing with Evelyn here. We're going to give her the Life Deliverer. That's going to help her in the long term. We're going to give Deadeye to Wenadug here. That is going to help her deal a lot of damage, I suspect. We'll give her Flowing Half Plate for now, to at least increase her AC some. We're also going to give her something that's going to boost dexterity, so there you go. Timely assistance is going to be nice, but not required just yet. Immunity to fire is going to be nice, so we'll give you that. Repelling bracers are going to be nice for those who go into melee against you. What else? Morale bonus on Fortitude and Reflex at the cost of willpower is fine. Okay, I think that's as much as we can do. Oh, we can go with Perfect Strike, I suppose, and give her that. Okay. That'll have to do for now. Alright.
Move out.
Alright, with this group of individuals, we take the portal up, and we are going to the specific location over here. Gonna take us a bit to get there, but it shouldn't be too hard. It's actually quite easy to get there. If you know where you're going, that is. So all we gotta do is get to this portal here, and we should be fine. Alright, to the portal up we go. Alright, through to here, we go down. And from there, we move on, because, yeah.
He is here. I can feel him. These gates. Their locks are made of the bones of my tribesfolk. Will only open to someone from my tribe. Safamelech is hiding here.
How do you feel?
Like I'm dancing on the tip of an arrow, Master. If I lose control just for a moment, I will lose myself. Swept away into bloody madness that is raging my heart. I will hold it together as long as I can.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Let's kill him, get him. Scratch out his eyes, rip off his jaw. Let his blood shower us like rain.
Let's go inside.
Yes, inside.
Wenadug is like a knocked arrow, ready to be loosed, eager to rush headlong towards a fight with her former master. Alright, but yeah, we just have to enter his lair with it, and we should be good. But before we do go, we're going to quickly give Wenadug some buffs. Because she's kind of going to need it, because she's not really buffed up like we are. For obvious reasons, though. Okay, we are going to give her the... Alright, well, she's already got some racial bonuses, so she doesn't need to worry too much about anything. But we just need to give her some stuff that's going to help her out, I do believe. Alright, let's see. Okay, we don't need to... I guess we can use the protections. Let's see. Protection from evil is going to be nice, so we'll use one of those. There we go. Bless weapon, I guess we can use. There we go. That's going to make this weapon good aligned, for temporarily anyways. We'll use the aid scroll to give her a bit of a boost there. We'll give her a scroll of blur. We'll treat it as a cast level 3 here. There we go. Oh, we can't use it. Okay, never mind. Okay. We're going to give her bark skin. There we go. That's going to boost her up a little bit. We'll use blur. That's going to help her out. Okay, we've got Fox's Cunning if we want intelligence, which we don't need. Haste is kind of useless in this moment, so we're not going to touch it. We don't need the elemental resistances, because I highly suspect Wenadug is going to go down regardless of what we do, so leave that alone for now. We will use greater invisibility, which we can't use there. Okay. We use the Potion of Haste, I suppose. We'll use Displacement here. Got Remove Curses, Remove Diseases, which we don't need. Freedom Movement is going to be used here, just so she's hard to touch. We don't need Midnight Bolts, but we will use the Quiver of Holy Ammunition for her. So that way she's dealing more damage. Okay. We will use Greater Heroism here to give her a boost even further. So that way she's dealing 34s on hits. And I think that is as much as we can do for her right now. Alright.
No one stands in my way.
Okay, Skeletor. Give everybody haste. Sense vitals. Alright. Sava Melhez Mansion, here we go. Quest antics. Alright, in we go. Let's do this. This will probably be the last thing I do for today, but we'll see. Okay, off we go. Let's go see what we run into. Okay, loot. Alright. In we go. The demon's grim figure, which resembles the skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in darkness. The mongrels have been trained well. They make not a sound as they await their master's orders to attack. The stinger, crowned with a drop of cloudy poison, is pointed at Wenadug. I can see you, my lost child. I felt you from afar and called you. Good girl. Come, kneel to me. I'm not a good girl. A growl catches the huntress's throat. Oily tears seep from Wenadug's eyes, painting her face with glistening black streaks. She lets out an inarticulate, crazed howl. Then what are you? Just my pets. All of you are my little pets, my creatures. And I am your creator. Wasn't I the one who nurtured you too, child? Would you like to have another taste of my poison, sinking your teeth into a helpless victim, and feeling it wash over your tongue? Or are you strong enough to take it from my stinger? Come, I'll give it to you. It will be sweet and possibly lethal, but you will have such power if you survive. I gave you everything. Strength, food, a path. So who am I to you? Your blood is whispering the truth to you, isn't it? You, Creator. You are our Creator. You
our strength.
Wenadug clenches her fists so hard they crack, eyes rolling and her body shaking in ecstatic convulsions. Wenadug, are you alright? The huntress hunches strangely, as if preparing to leap. Disjointed rambling pours forth from her lips.
Fight. Blood, I want blood.
Alright. She's never been better. I'm calling to my blood and it is answering. It is seething in her veins, whispering, "Kill." It promises the sweet taste of raw meat, the hot splash of blood on your face, horrifying screams and quivering flesh in your claws. Could you resist that? What do you mean you made them, Sabamelech? Mongrels are descended from crusaders who are poisoned by demon filth. Sabamelech's whitish eyes stare at Wenadug, greedily drinking in every convulsion that ravages the raging huntress's body. Yes, and I was the corruption. I was the sweet bile that poisoned them. I will tell you a story, Commander. Long time ago, stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough. Angels came down from the heavens to fight among you. Quariel, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound. Wenadug echoes Sabamelech's slurring.
Or devoured. Blood. Drank poison. I remember. I feel.
They walked for many days and lost their way. The wasteland seemed a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only Quartiel kept going and demanded the same of them. And then one of the Crusaders said, "He's a stranger, this angel. He is not one of us. We kill him and eat him. He won't be missed. His holy flesh will give us the strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring. We will gain his strength." The other Crusaders were terrified, but their hunger tormented them. The more eagerly they looked up on Quartiel. One night in the darkness, they did what they had talked about. The one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. When the feast was over, I shed my Crusader's guise and assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but that my brand, a brand of sin, would stay with them and their children forevermore. My poison would flow into their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. During our last encounter, the mongrels didn't cry black tears when you called them. Do you really think my powers are crude as that? In the caves, I summoned those I chose. Here, I am calling the blood of all my children. I'm calling to the sin of their ancestors, to that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call. The demon grins, and you, Commander, cannot resist the call of this duty. This is why you are here, and not in your fortress. So the mongrel ancestors weren't noble crusaders. They are fallen sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed a child of light and do not deserve to see the sun. Banished to darkness. Doomed to starvation and deformity. The mongrels belong here with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need. Serving me is the only life they deserve.
No. We are not outcasts, we are survivors. We are those who had power, resilience, determination, not renegades, but predators.
Yes, my clever child. You are the strongest and most resilient. Sentient beasts created and bred to fight. That is why I value so much.
Where did you get these mongrels from? Didn't you flee Neothome alone with your tail between your legs? Oh, Commander. Don't assume you're the only one with a loyal army. I've been gathering my children for years. Those who were assumed to have been lost in the caves, in truth found their true home. Do you recognize their faces, Wenadug? The huntress looks over the crowd of Mongols with glassy eyes.
Rulio, Old Gorham, good warriors. I remember them. Many thousands gongs have passed since you went hunting and returned with prey for the tribe. I remember you, although I was a child back then, and you? How did you get here?
Wenadug points at the big mongrel, old but still strong. You recognize him. Though many years have passed, don't you? Father and daughter meet again. Now you are family, not only because of the blood in your veins, but because of my poison mixed with it. And you can reunite. You never thought you'd see him again, did you, child? Well, this is a gift to you. My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It gives them a long life. I take care of my servants. I will take care of those who remained in Dresden too. Do you see how generous I am, child? Thank your creator. Horror and astonishment win over the rage-consuming Wenadug's soul. Stunned, she stares at the man before her, whispering,
Father, but you went missing during a hunt. Why didn't they tell me? Why?
The traces of fear in her voice give way to a bestial growl. I could go for the evil option here, but I value freedom. And the freedom of choice is set your father free, Wenadug. Now. So stupid. He's a good servant. One of the best. You know how many mortals he has killed for me? How he tore them into pieces with his bare hands? He has a good blood, and his daughter does too. They both will be mine, as those before them were, as those after them will be. Wenadug, listen to my voice, you must wake up. The huntress gives a start and looks at you without recognition. Listen to me, you scum, or you'll be punished. Startled, Wenadug casts a wild look at you, but says quite distinctly,
Don't. I hear. I obey.
Alright. It's either I go for 3 or 4 here. I need to check something real quick regarding the decisions here. Alright, let's see. Hold on. I need to check her quest specifically. Here we go. I think it's this. Hold on. No, it's not. Hold on. Wenadug related quest. No, that's not it. It seriously doesn't show. Hold on. This is gonna annoy me if I don't do this. Apologies if I'm taking longer than expected, but whatever. Okay, we need... No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Okay, Wenadug and Depari natural, he'd be furious, but ultimately okay. So that's quest 1. Okay, so Lon and Wenadug's quest are basically the same thing. Okay, we got that. I have no idea what this is going to lead to, so... I do have a load outside, so I can speed through this dialogue if need be, so... I have no reason to defend him. Let's go with that. We'll check this out, see if this works, and then we'll go from there. Oh, I guess not. You're stepping aside. Very sensible, but do you really think I will spare your life? Oh no, every demon wants to be the one to destroy the career. Okay, I was overthinking this. Enough talking then, it's time for you paid for everything. Oh no, Commander. Well, I did receive mythic power from my master. I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are wandering in darkness. But I will give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart.
Wenadug gives a start, and rage and greed awakens in her voice.
These warriors, they belong to me.
All of you are mine. You and those behind you are those standing here right now. Savameluk makes a gesture, and the Mongols assume threatening stances. Choose, child. You'll either become one of my servants or die at their claws. Turning casually to his warriors, Savameluk says kill. The Mongols let out a wild roar, but Wenadug's responds with mad and bloodthirsty laughter.
You want to kill me? Come on.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Alright, Wenadug, you need to move back a bit. Skeletor, it's time to go ham. Time to use your big, beefy spells. Highest aforementioned. And just lay into everybody. Evelyn, see Patch here. And everybody just go absolutely bonkers.
Die!
Yep, everybody's gonna go absolutely bonkers with this, so yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we will do another blow back here. Skeletal Executioners are going nuts here as well. Oh, there's some attacks from behind. We want to move Wenadug back now.
I'll rip you apart.
Alright. There we go. People are going crazy. Alright, they're trying to raid us from behind. Unfortunately for them, that's not going to work as intended. They're just going to enter into pain as they get destroyed this way. Boom. Even more pain and suffering. They all get demolished from behind as well. There we go. Stood not a chance.
Breathing heavily, Wenadug doesn't even try to wipe the blood splatter from her face. Her eyes quickly lose their crazed look.
So who else wants to fight? No one? Sava, where did he go? He said something about Dresden. My warriors. Master, he wants to take my warriors away from me. We must go back.
Are you alright now? Wenadug wipes away the black streaks left by her tears.
I'm feeling better, Master. My mind is clear.
I'm glad you were able to overcome his poison. You hear a hint of Mulch arrogance in Wenadug's weary voice.
You didn't doubt me, did you, Master?
Do you believe what Saba Melek said about your ancestors?
He wasn't lying. I can sense it. When he talked, it was like I was there. I tasted the meat, that poison on my tongue. I think it actually happened. Our traditions have always been harsh, and now I understand better where they stem from.
They did everything they could to survive. You can be proud of them.
Yes, they knew how to survive, and we, their children, do too. Survive at any cost, whatever it takes.
Your father was in Saba Melek's retinue, right? Wenadug's face freezes, and she is silent for a long time, looking at the corpse lying nearby.
Yes, Master, that's him, my father.
Do you grieve for him?
I don't know. I did it a long time ago when he went missing. It's hard to bury someone twice in your heart, but it's bitter.
Wenadug turns away. What was it like?
He was... I don't remember. The last time I saw him, it was so many gongs ago. I know more about him from the stories of others. He was a tough chief, a skilled hunter, a good husband.
The huntress pauses and then looks at you straight in the eye, says reluctantly.
He was big. In my memories, he's always been the biggest and the strongest.
How did he go missing?
Just like many others. He went hunting and disappeared. That kind of thing is common in the caves. We didn't know it was because of Sal Melhek's servants, not wild predators. And then, when I served Hostilla, I wasn't let in on a secret.
A grim silence hangs after Wenadug's words, fills with the promise of a cruel death. He proved to be weak, but you're not. Be happy about that.
You are right. I am stronger. He would be proud if he knew that.
We can't return to Glory now, but in Dresden supposedly your kin are safe.
You're probably right. He won't come to Dresden open. If he dares to take my army, I'll shove his own stinger down his throat.
Alright, before we wrap it up, we're gonna gather everything here and make sure we got everything before we leave. At the very least, we could do with getting some loot, right? At the very least, we're not leaving here until we get something out of this, right? So... Alright, we thankfully managed to disarm the trap, so that's good. I was worried we might not, but whatever. Ow. Pain. Okay, there's a chest here that we can grab. We'll grab that while we can. There was a door here, but... yeah, no, they just spawned in. No point going there. Let's see. Sava Melha has some stuff here. Got a chest here that we can pick with an 80% chance.
I just can't. The waste of my time.
Come on.
Done.
There we go. We managed to get the Fatal Mark. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition every day. On hits, the ammunition marks its target and creates an invisible bond among them. Whenever the wielder hits a marked enemy, all other marked enemies within 30-foot radius suffer a 2d6 damage. Not so good in the long term, unless you're going around it with, like, certain expectations of your party. But yeah, that's basically the gimmick there. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. We've managed to do a lot of stuff, I'd say. We didn't get perfect stuff, but we got most of it that I'm quite satisfied with the results. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3-7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FRMFON, it's Twitch.tv. You can check the link on my YouTube channel, or my YouTube channel in general for my Twitch and Twitter, or you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you're currently watching. In this case, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. For those of you on Twitch or those of you YouTube cover on Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I receive, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 3 concurrent views, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys more content. Apologies if I'm rushing. I'm just tired and hungry, so forgive me if I'm rushing through this. For those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is using YouTube search bar and searching up FMPod. You can check, if you scroll down from the Twitch stream, you should be able to see a YouTube photo. Click that photo, it'll work my YouTube channel. Or you can check the VOD section in the VOD description, and there should be a link or two which you can copy and paste into your browser history, or browser in general, and it should direct you to my YouTube channel. If you want to watch older videos, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything to say once, so if you want to see something specific, such as the entirety of the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous series, that's the best way to do so. That is the best way to do so, rather. If you want to see my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. I stream every day at 3-7 Mountain Standard Time, so if you want to check my streams, that is the best way to do so. If you want to see 6 days worth of content, that's the best way to do so is on Twitch. It's the 6 most recent videos, so use Twitch if you want to find my recent videos, YouTube if you want to find my older videos. But I digress. It's really up to your choice. I always upload my videos on YouTube for about, like, a day difference, so really depends on you guys. But I digress. Your support is always appreciated, and I really do appreciate you guys coming in and watching my stuff. Regardless of, you know, if you like it or not. I'm willing to provide you guys content, so if you're willing to help me out and spread my name about, that's really appreciated, but it really depends on you guys if you want to go that far and help me out. But your help would be appreciated, and it would help me garner more attention from other people, but again, I'm rambling at this point. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.